Chapter 5, The Forgotten Case. To TLDR everything that's happened up till now for all of you guys. The TLDR for what has happened until now, basically, Professor Layton and Luke get invited to a showcase of a time machine. The time machine kills the president, but not actually. The president ends up in the future along with you and Luke, because the future version of Luke called you to the future through some weird clock shop. And then in that future, you find out that you, Professor Layton, are the ruler of the crime syndicate, and you are now tasked with the job of taking yourself down. So you go back into the past to get information about the case, which is where we are right now. We got to go find Inspector Chelmy. When did I start this one? I think on Thursday? Or Friday, one of those. I need to stop by my office and check something. After that, we'll go find Inspector Chelmy. Ooh, who dis? Dang, Rosetta, you fine. There you are, Professor. I see you canceled lecture again this week. Let me guess, are you investigating another strange mystery? Hello, Rosetta. Yes, something rather pressing has come up. But I'll be sure to hold a makeup session later. Oh, no worries, Mr. L. As long as I get my credits, I'm not sweating it. Now, what kind of attitude is that to have, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. And as your paper is on the stone relics of Cornwall, I'd say you have your work cut out for you. As your advisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your papers shape up. I didn't mean to imply that I wasn't interested in the work, and I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private instruction from the great Professor Layton. What I mean to say is you should check in during office hours. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor. I'll see you next week. A tee-hee. Dude, I get it. Professor Layton's a hunk. I'm sure it's all in your head. You can't fool me. Did you see that look she gave you? She's a man-eater, whatever that means. Oh, dear. She loves his shark eyes. Yeah, you look into those eyes. Those beautiful, beautiful eyes. Aren't you the guard we bumped into at the demonstration? Why are you here? As you may recall, last week's demonstration experienced a few hiccups. When the dust settled, management decided it would be best to cut me loose. I'm sorry to hear that. Excuse me, I don't believe I've properly introduced myself. Please, sir, don't bother. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor to meet you, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case I happen to run into you. Care to hear? Dude, people don't hold on to puzzles in case I run into them in real life. I want people to treat me with random puzzles on the street. No fair. If we ever meet, I'll give you a puzzle. Good. And if I solve it, you have to give me 40 pickle rats. Make sure I got my book. It's the wrong side. You can see which puzzles I've been working on. Okay. Gambas are placed. You guys are going to emote jail. Have fun. Each member of a shady trio was dressed in red, white, and green. However, none of their outfits were the same. Here's what the witness had to say about them. Two of the men wore the same color jackets. Okay. I want some colors here. I want some colors here. I obviously don't have red, white, and green, but I have red, green, and orange will be white. So what I'm gonna do, just to visually make this a little easier for the gang. Okay, so the orange is going to represent white. Two of them had white pants on. Oh, there was a larger man. Okay, hold on. Two men wore the same. Okay, you know what? This is unnecessary. The men wore the same color jackets. Two of them had white pants on. The larger man wore a white hat. And the woman's jacket was green. And we know that none of them were wearing the same outfit. So your hat was white. He's obviously the larger man. The woman's jacket was green. Two of them had white pants. I don't know which two. Well, actually, the woman has to have white pants because if the two men had white pants, we already know they have the same colored jacket. So that would be the same outfit, right? Unless... Oh, this is tough. Each member of a shady trio was dressed in red, white, green. None of their outfits were the same. So they all have to have all three colors is another thing that I'm seeing. So the woman's jacket was green. Her pants had to be white along with one of them, I think. Well, actually, that's not necessarily true. The larger man wore a white hat. Oh, and that means he can't have white pants. Yeah, no, that is true. She's got white, and she's got to have a red hat. So you've got to have a green hat. And because you have white pants, you need to have red pants. Wait, does this make sense? They wore the same color jackets. Now you could have green pants. Two men wore the same colored jacket. Two of them had on white pants. A larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. The woman's jacket was green. Two people are wearing white pants. He's got a white hat, so he can't have white pants. So you have to have white pants. That's just fact. And you have to be red here. Your jackets need to be the same, and they can't be red because he's wearing red pants. They can't be white because he's wearing white. He can only wear green. So you got to wear green, which means you got to wear a red hat. So you're matching the lady. I think this is it. I think I found it. I think this is the solution. Believers, I hope you don't lose money. I sure hope you don't lose money, believers.
Feeling about this one.
No! I'm sorry, believers. I let you down.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
I let the believers down. I've dishonored my family. I've dishonored my believers. You can boo me if you feel angry. Yeah, I totally understand. Okay, the two men wore the same color maybe... Is that... No, he has to have white pants. Oh, I left his hat white! Wait, no, I was supposed to do that. Does this make sense? Okay, so 2 men wore the same color jackets. You both got red. 2 of them had white pants on. You both got white pants. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. All these conditions are satisfied, and they're all wearing outfits that include red, white, and green. What did I do wrong before? I don't know. I definitely messed it up. I don't know exactly how. Let's submit.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. I must have not been paying enough attention. Yeah, sorry, believers. I let you down big time on that one. The doubters need to walk away with a victory. The mess up was none of their outfits could match. Oh, yeah, fair. Simply, it was a lot of conditions to keep track of. You know what I mean? It was a lot of conditions. It wasn't easy. Let's go check out my office. Who's this guy? Is this the dean? Herschel, my boy, I've been looking for you. Hello, sir. Didn't you receive my notice that I was on holiday? Oh, that? Yes, everything's in order. It's something else I need your help with. In that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance. Lean in a bit, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have a puzzle that I can't work out on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, and I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing. Well, Delmona, leave it up to old Professor Herschel Layton to solve your puzzle titled 1 out of 1,000. Okay, so it's a match sliding puzzle. Here are some matchsticks that spell 100M. Move one of the matches into the garbage to display a length that is 1/1000th of that size. 1/1000th of 100 million is... Why do I want it in the garbage? I'm confused by what this is asking. I want to move one of the matches into the garbage to display a length that is 1/1000th of that size. Is the 100M for matches or for million? This is a rough one. This is one of those ones where it's like, come on, man, what are you doing? What does this mean? What am I missing? Is it 100 meters? Maybe it's 100 meters. Move one of the matches into the garbage to display a length that is... one thousandth of that size. Is 10 centimeters 1/1000th of 100 meters? Ten centimeters. I feel like it's a lot less. No, it's 100 centimeters in a meter. So 10 meters is 100. 100 meters is... yeah, that should work, right?
That should do the trick.
Sweet. I solved it, Professor.
Well, that's settled.
I solved it. Becomes 10 centimeters. Oh, that's it. My granddaughter's going to flip when she hears how clever her granddad is. I'm glad I could help you with your predicament. Listen, Delmona. There's honor in not stealing other people's work. I solved that puzzle. Make sure she knows that. One more small favor. Let's keep the fact that you helped me with this puzzle between me and you and the wall, shall we? Of course, after all, you've a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. It'll be our secret. Whoo! Perceptive as always. And what about you there, young man? Can you keep a secret? Of course, my lips are sealed, sir. Splendid. For that, you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There's a young lady in your office. She said she's waiting for you. I see. Oh, you must be talking about Flora.
Oh, hi there, Flora. You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
They really do, like, they kind of introduced her as, like, a third main character into this series, and then they just, like, completely forget about her for a lot of the game.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter? We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest. Really? Of course, we wouldn't have left you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
This poor girl. Hey, I have a spare hat. I like all the relics that Layton's got in his office. I'm sure I left an apple on this table. Hampton got to it, dude. What's done is done, so I guess there's no point in stewing over it. You two must be awfully tired from all that running around. I just made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. Did you just make a promise to Flora? I believe I may have, and unfortunately, this is one promise I fear I may have to break. Professor, that's terrible, not to mention very unlike you to go back on your word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. I'm fine with you dying, little boy, but the little girl needs to stay safe. Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Do you think you can help me find it? Aye, aye, Professor. I'm on the case. Is it there? Why, yes, it is. Let's see. Information concerning the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you put this notebook together, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Whoa, you weren't kidding. Most of the pages are torn out. It's been a while since I opened it last. Let me see. At least the newspaper clippings are intact. When exactly are these articles from, Professor? I'll explain more on the bus, but for now we need to get out of here before Flora returns. That's so messed up, guys. She's just a little girl. I thought you might be hungry, so I made some little cucumber sandwiches. Oh, where did they go? Oh no, they abandoned me. That's okay. At least we're bringing our parrot along. That's so funny. Why even throw her in there? All right, I gotta go to Scotland Yard. A true gentleman would never do that. Yeah, I'm disappointed in Herschel as well. This is a really big turn for his character. He's kind of really making... Okay, do you think maybe it's possible that I'm controlling evil Layton right now? Because good Layton would never do that. Good Layton would never have done that. About the notebook we picked up at your office, Professor, exactly what explosion were you researching? It all happened several years ago when you were very small. Two scientists working in a physics lab unwittingly caused an explosion during an experiment. The explosion devastated the surrounding area. That must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm trying to figure out for myself. But answer me this, Luke. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear an explosion? The explosion of Dr. Stungun's time machine, of course. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these two incidents are connected. Why is that? Nothing more than a hunch, so I can't say right now. Oh, Professor, this is our stop. You did kind of build a machine gun earlier? True. A true gentleman builds a machine gun out of even the flimsiest of substances. Here we are at Scotland Yard. There's no time to waste. We need to find the inspector. You've arrived at Scotland Yard. Yahoo! Hello. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police. How may I be of service to you? We're here to see Inspector Chelmy. Will you let him know we'd like to speak with him? He's busy right now. I've got strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors, though. A dangerous place. In recent years, the city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city where there's a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year. Could you please circle the name of that place? Is it America? Low-hanging fruit, sorry. In recent years, the city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. There's one place in the city where there is a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year. There's a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year. Well, the hospital, probably. Right?
That should do the trick.
Yeah, that's where injured and sick people go.
Well, that's settled.
There may be a lot of dangerous places, but the hospital is where they gather throughout the year. Yeah, there's a convention for sick people there. That's correct. All right. Tremendous work as usual, Layton. Oh, do you two know each other? Of course. That is, I know the professor. How could any self-respecting puzzle nut not know the name Layton? I'm a huge fan. I assume the puzzle is solved. I just solved as one of your own design. Dude, why has this guy got a banana chin? This guy's like the crimson chin on cocaine, dude. You got me there. Ha! I just couldn't pass up the chance to have the Professor Layton solve my puzzle. I'll call ahead to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs on the second floor. Thank you very much. Gotta get some hint coins. Oh, it's Barton. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe jangled nerves. Good day, Barton. Good day to you, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. Oh, I don't see him here neither. I was led to believe he was here in his office. Yeah, he was, and then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I, too, am puzzled by his sudden disappearance.
Barton, I certainly hope you're not spreading misinformation about me.
I just told you that I needed to pop downstairs to see the commissioner. Ah, yes, you did say that, sir.
Use your ears, Constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen.
Greetings, Inspector. Apologies for not saying hello, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I've heard that you're leading the investigation on the Prime Minister's disappearance. I am. And as it's you I'm speaking with, I'll be quite candid. This case has me completely baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there, I might as well hear your take of things. Have a seat. I was questioned the day of the incident, but maybe our chat will uncover some new theories. We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes. Then you must believe, as I do, that there was no way anyone could survive that blast. Not that quack stun gun, and not his staff, and though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me is there's not a single trace of the lot remains. What do you mean by that? What I mean is we've canvassed the whole place and haven't found a thing related to the victims. No bodies, clothing, shoes, not even so much as a pocket watch or a ring. All we recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that used to be the machine. No people, though. There were 8 of them, sir. What? Did you say something now, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. According to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of stun gun, a handful of assistants, and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister's still alive. Ah, young Luke, be a good lad and keep quiet, all right? The adults are having a serious conversation here. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the hall? Inspector, I assure you Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawks is still alive.
What? Well, don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain, Layton.
Before I do, I must ask a favor of you first, and what would that be? Do you recall the explosion that occurred at the Polydimensional Research Institute 10 years ago?
What did you just say?
I'll take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident.
You just might be onto something here, Layton. What do you know?
Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion that your current case and this old one are linked in some way.
I'd like to help. I really would.
But those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting his hands on those. I see. I had hoped a man of your status might have the influence necessary to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Wait a moment, Layton. I might be able to get access to those case files. Dude, Layton manipulating the shit out of him appealed to his pride. I would be extremely grateful for that. Just one thing, though, these documents, they don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. Of course, once I see the documents, and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archive and get those files. Tell them you're on my orders.
Right away, sir.
Those files can't leave the archive, but you can read them there. Head downstairs past the lobby into the basement. Much appreciated, Inspector. Dude, he's got a crazy office. He has got a crazy friggin' office. To the basement. Hello. Oh, I gotta solve a puzzle to help him find it, I bet. Welcome to the archives. I've gathered all the files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. These documents are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Of course, I understand. Wait just a bit longer, Luke. I'll finish up here soon. Oh, okay. I guess I'm just gonna click around as Luke and kill some time. Hey, I'm gonna play with Barton. You know, it seems like the inspector is always yelling at you. Don't you ever get tired of it? It's not so bad. Sure, he scolds me, but only when he has good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get yelled at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight on cases and don't pay attention, which is completely understandable. I just get distracted, and then I make mistakes. Chin up, Barton. Everyone makes mistakes, even I do. I goof up pretty bad sometimes. Why, just the other day, I found myself in the most ridiculous predicament. He was parking a car. Oh, God. Okay, Barton. I gotta get your car into the parking spot marked by the flag in the middle of the grid below. As you can see, you can only enter the spot from one side. Can I see that? Oh, I can see that. When you encounter an X, you must turn left or right. When you encounter an O, you must continue going straight. Also, your car is a bit of a clunker and can't go in reverse. Draw a line from your car to the parking spot. No. Okay, so I need to go from here. Which way do I come from here? I'm going this way, or it looks like it has to be from this way. But that goes straight through here. It has to be up or down. Except maybe not. Maybe the answer is through here. So turn. It's a lot easier when you work backwards.
How about this?
I love the child telling the adult police officer,
Phew,
everyone makes
that's a
mistakes,
relief.
even me. I know, right? It's like, you should be making a little less, Mr. Officer. Maybe a little bit less than me, a literal child. Wonderful work, Luke. I bet you never give the professor any cause to yell at you. Dude, Barton's such a soy boy. Well, he's not really the yelling type, but it's true. I never let a puzzle go unsolved. I've got his reputation to protect. Oh dear, I never considered the possibility that my goof-ups would harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Barton. What's most important is to try your best. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I found what we came here for.
What is it, Professor?
That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident the Prime Minister's still alive. However, the only way to save him is to travel back to other London where he's being held. You think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps. Let's bring this discussion to the inspector. Oh, I can't wait to find out what the hell he just figured out, dude. I need to see what you just discovered, dog. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed. To start, allow me to ask a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at the Institute 10 years ago? Yes, I was there. Ages ago it was. I remember I had just been promoted to assistant inspector. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me think. Ah, yes, coming back to me. It was Allen, Dimitri Allen. Weren't there two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. I see you're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember much about them? The explosion caused substantial damage to an area and destroyed the neighboring apartment complex. One of the lab assistants perished in the explosion, as did several tenants in the building next door. Strangely enough, though, I think both of the scientists involved in the experiment survived. That was very informative, Inspector. Good, because I've got a few questions of my own now. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory, but I think Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. Do you mean to say he's being held captive in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future. If this is your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you will be among the first to know. Come, Luke, let's be off. Now, wait right there. We had a deal. Surely you've got more than that, more for me than that far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now, please excuse us. See ya, Barton. I gotta say bye to Barton. I find a nice cup of tea helps focus the mind. Bye, Barton. Bye-bye. Now that we got what we came here for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog's waiting for us. Okay, Professor. You got any puzzles for me?
Well, hello again, Bright Eyes. I trust you found some shiny hint coins.
Yes, and your expert direction played no small role.
Lovely. I'm glad I could be of help. But where's my thank you? Out with it already.
Of course, please excuse me for not issuing proper thanks. We appreciate your assistance. Now, just a moment, Half-Pint. Who are you calling old? They don't call me Flawless Florence for nothing. I'm as fit and nimble as any teenager. I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson the old-fashioned way with a puzzle. A heartfelt heart. In my younger days, I was considered quite the catch. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents confessed his love by presenting me with a heart. Can you guess which one? By presenting you with a heart. I gotta say, guys, I have no idea what that could mean. Like a real, maybe. Which one of these psychos was weird enough to bring in an actual heart? Is the heart the name of... Is the heart the name of the string? Isn't it called a bow or a bow or something? I wonder if heart is maybe meaning something else. Or if this mustached man's face can fold in to make a heart. Maybe he moves his eyes in a way that it looks like a heart. Whatever.
This one's as good as solved.
I'm willing to just get this wrong until we get it.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Pay close attention to what each one is holding in their hands. A looks Madge. I think it's C, though. I don't know why. I think it's the violin. Okay, it's A. I'm sorry.
Let me think this through again.
It's not C. It's A. I lost all my pickle rats here. Only 5. It's fair.
How about this?
Let's see their logic on this one.
That's a relief.
Let's see their logic. He made a heart out of the magazine he was holding. Quite a creative gesture. A. No inspiration like true love. Wow, great puzzle, Professor Layton. You two are smart cookies when it comes to puzzle solving. I'll give you that. The compliment means more coming from a fine lady such as yourself, Florence. I do hope we see you again. Okay, can we just leave? Can we leave? I'm done with this lady. Oh, it's you again. Where are you heading now, small fry?
I can't say. It's a secret.
Well, I was gonna offer you a puzzle, but you look like you're in a hurry. No. I'm never in too much of a hurry for a puzzle. There are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns printed on them. If you layer them correctly, a checkerboard pattern appears. The order in which you place them is important, and you can't flip them or rotate them.
Peepo puzzle.
Thanks, Emmy. I think B goes on the bottom. Cleaner than before. Baronhard, thanks so much for the
puzzle
primer.
Was moist trash.
Appreciate it.
It didn't even have a leading 0.
I think B goes on the bottom because B's like this and this need to not be like that on the top. And if B goes if B goes anywhere else, I'm pretty sure that yeah, like if A's on the bottom and then this overlays that, then that's permanently bad. If this goes on the bottom and like let's say we put this here and then this here, then this one is good. This square is going to be visible still as yellow. And if we put this one, then this one, then this one, or yeah, this one, then this one. No, I'm pretty sure B goes on the bottom.
Here's my answer.
Yeah. It was hard to explain it with
No
words,
puzzle can stop Layton's
but
apprentice.
it's because of the way that it was. It's just because of the way that it was, guys. Splendiferous job. Thank you. Thank you. I thought so too. I suppose we have to head back to future London now, right? What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of traveling through time? Is the little baby scared of a little time travel? Of course not. I'll be right here with you. First on the agenda is heading to Chinatown to meet the future Professor Layton, right? That's right, and if my guess is correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well. Do you think we'll run into trouble along the way? Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I'd say anything is possible. Luke, there's no telling what kind of dangers await us in the future. Maybe it's best for you to remain here in our time. What kind of apprentice would I be if I left you to face danger all alone? Of course I'm going. Oh boy. Traveling companions? Question mark? Yeah, chapter 5 was quick. Oh, Stashin. All right. What mischief did you two get yourselves into? Excuse me. I have no idea what you're talking about. No point playing innocent, boy. Old Stashin Sharfin knows more than you think. They might be slightly obscured, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes are crying. I don't follow. Say no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running. Thanks. Well, we ought to be off, Luke. I have the feeling that things are about to get interesting. Why did they make Stashin such a weird, cryptic character in this game?
Come on in.
Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Where's Cog, by the way? Oh, same place as always, in the back, tinkering with that clock. Yee-hoo-ha-hoo. What's up, Cog?
Welcome back, you two. As I take it, you found the information you were after?
We did. Hopefully Luke's not tired of waiting for us back in the future.
Yes, we mustn't keep the young sir waiting.
Young sir?
Oh, did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an old habit from being in the service industry. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be, you know. I make mistakes like that often. Someone at the door?
You can't just force your way onto private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly. Madam, but I'm no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation. What's Inspector Chelmy doing here? You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? Be that as it may, Spring is right. Forcing your way in here is quite rude. Say what you will, Layton. The fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing, and if I have to crash a few parties to find him, then that's how it is. And I'll keep crashing them until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor, and you too, Luke. Flora! You two ran off and left me on my own again, and after I made you those nice cucumber sandwiches... Can I just pause to say how disgusting a cucumber sandwich sounds? That sounds awful. Flora, please try to understand. We just didn't want to put you in a dangerous situation. I don't buy it. The real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way. Now, that's not it at all. Flora, you have to try to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It's for your safety that I don't know anyone else in this town. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Stare at the wall? Oh, no, that's real fun. When you put it that way, I can see where you're coming from. Now, Luke, listen here. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but that doesn't mean so much. That doesn't mean much if it upsets her so. You too, Inspector? Sorry to butt in, but we've got to get this show on the road. Can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. As far as I'm concerned, the more people we got, the merrier. That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor. We got to go. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. What for? Why? Why do we have to... What's the rush? There's so many bystanders. All right, end of the line. Everybody out. What in the world just happened? My stomach's doing backflips again. What was all that? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation. What are you talking about? When this happened to you, you spent 7 hours making sure it was really the future. I don't know what you're getting at, but fine. Barton, let's step outside. Just a moment, sir. I'm feeling a touch queasy. Actually, make that quite queasy. Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going out. Please, don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora? It was a rather shaky trip, I'll say. Time travel really takes it out of you. I'm a bit dizzy. Oh no, someone catch her. Spring, did you happen to see where the inspector and the constable went off to? They ran out the front door. They're in for a real surprise. Woo! Layton, what is all this? What has happened to London? We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible, isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing is for certain. We're no longer in the London that we knew. Well, there will be time for debate once my work is done. I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, right? Yes. I'm by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well then, what are we standing around for? The hunt is on, Barton. We're off to find the Prime Minister. You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on the case. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian, and I'll handle this on my own. What do you think, Barton? Are you feeling better, Barton? Yes. No. Yes? Where am I? You're in the future. This is London, 10 years in the future, Barton. Oh my. No need to fret, Barton. Everything is fine. Don't worry about me, lad. The inspector is here. You and your friends are safe and we'll be fine. Exactly. Hey, well, if it isn't my favorite set of problem solvers, thanks again for helping me with those boards. It was nothing really, just a simple bit of thinking and a well-placed cut. Well, if it's not too much trouble, could you work your magic on these boards too? Making another cut. A piece of wood below is oddly shaped and difficult to work with effectively. The best solution is to cut it into two pieces that, when combined, form a square. Because of the grain of the wood, they can't be flipped, rotated after being cut. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-dum, doo-doo-dum. This is weird as hell. Da 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 dum 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 da da dum bum ba bum bottom. Shapes puzzles, man. These are definitely a weak point for me. The shapes puzzles definitely are a weak point for me. Slide puzzles are also a weak point for me. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say yes. Can't be rotated or flipped after being cut. How do you get a piece of wood like this in the first place? This is just manufacturing standard from the wood company, whatever they are. This is just their standard. This is so confusing. Not being able to rotate or anything with it really messes with my brain. That won't work even a little bit. Wait, is it this simple? And then I take this and just insert it here, and I think this is it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Well, that was
Few things satisfy.
one
like
of
a
those
puzzle
ones where
solved.
once I saw it, but it took a dang long time to see it. That one honestly looked so easy after I found it too. Where's the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps it's time to pay Shipley a visit. Of course, he can get us in touch with Big Luke. Shall we head over to the arcade restaurant then? Look who's back. Mr. Stashin Sharfin? The one and only. And who's your feathered friend there? Oh, you mean Hampton? Rark, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Bird. Say, seeing as how you're a dependable bunch, I've got a favor to ask. Lately, I can't get enough of mushrooms, especially this one little red delectable variety. That's where you come in. I'd like you to seek out one of those fine fungi and bring it round to me. A little delectable red mushroom. I haven't a clue where we can pick one of those up. Hampton knows. Hampton will grab it. Now, that's the kind of can-do attitude I like, Bird. But are you really up to the task? Hampton's no regular bird. This should be a snap for him. Can now take requests from people you meet during your adventure. What sort of tomfoolery is this? Let's get this show on the road. Open the parrot minigame and get me my mushroom. Generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy items he has to carry makes it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and help him get to the end. We've already done these mini games. Why is it fully re-explaining it to me? I hope this is enough. He's dead, Jim. Let's try this. Ah, I thought that had a good chance. Whoa! Oh, he can't. Okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that won't work. But what if we instead did that? No. Let's just see what happens. You can do it, buddy. Time limit. I don't know. What other path could I possibly take here? Maybe that. No, we overshot it. Let's try that. Hey, he did it. He delivered a mushroom. Good job, bird. I knew you were just the fellow for the job. This is a perfect specimen. You just go on like that and you'll become a fine delivery parrot. People will love you. You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. My new mission is to bring the parrot a sense of purpose through solving these puzzles. I no longer care about the mysteries. Every time you talk to me, I feel like I'm having a heart attack, so quit it already. Hey there, young miss. You don't look well. Are you all right? No worries, little lady. I'm doing just fine. I appreciate your concern, though. As my way of saying thanks for your kind words, have this puzzle. 4 jams. 4 types of jam are combined into pairs and placed in the 4 boxes below. Using the scale to determine the relative weights of each type of jam, label them from lightest to heaviest 1 to 4. Okay, so blue and green. Wait. Why is the scale? Oh, I have to press it. I see. I'm like, why is the scale not moving? Okay, so blue weighs more than green. Blue. Red weighs more than green. Or sorry, red weighs more than blue, I mean. Red is more than blue. Blue is more than green. Interesting. So red weighs more than blue. Blue weighs more than green. Orange is equal with blue, green. Is more than red, blue, and red, green. Double orange. Wait, hold on. This is weird. So that would mean the sum of red and blue and the sum of red and green is less than blue and green. I can't handle the pressure here. I'm gonna go take a pee break.
Looking up the answer in the bathroom.
All right, let's figure out this jam. Looking up the answer in the bathroom. Yeah. So, red greater than blue. I can sit, or no, blue get greater than red. Hold on, I have that backwards. Blue greater than red. I'm writing that backwards. And then blue is more than green. And then green is more than red. Or sorry, green is more than red. Did I say that? Hey, what's going on, Haley? How you doing? Hope your day's going well. We're just solving puzzles. I'm trying to figure out how heavy this jam is. That's currently what we're doing. I'm trying to figure out how heavy these jams are. All right, I'm writing this really stupid right here. So we have red is less than blue. Red is also less than green, and green is less than blue. So we have blue is the heaviest of the known here. Red is less than both of them. So blue. And then green and red in that order so far. What kind of jam is green? I don't know. There's only 3 colors. There's an orange one here. So the orange is heavier than red blue. And the orange is heavier than red green. The oranges, 2 oranges is the same as green blue. I think what this means is that the orange has to be in the middle between blue and green, but I don't know in which way. The orange is definitely heavier than red. And we know that it's heavier than red and green together and added in. It's heavier than red and blue together. I'm going to see if this works in this way. I'm going to give these values. Actually, no, I'm not. My suspicion is that because red and blue can't beat it, but blue and green can tie it, I think the weights are blue is the heaviest. Orange is the second heaviest, green is the third, and red is the lightest. And that's going to be my final answer. From lightest to heaviest, 1 to 4. So lightest, red, green, orange, blue.
Does this sound right?
Yeah! Flora solves the puzzle.
Puzzle.
Oh my god, that's baby's first puzzle. I've never seen her solve a puzzle before. Good job, Flora. I'm proud of you. 4 jams is now in your puzzle index. Nice going, little lady. You got quite the mind for puzzling. I don't like this guy. He's not giving off safe vibes. He's not giving off comfy vibes. Hey there, folks. You look positively knackered. Have you been out walking all day? What you really need is to recharge with is a nice big meal. But we don't serve hot food here. But I could whip you up one of our special ham sammies if you ask nicely. That'd be great, but what makes it special? It's all about the order of the ingredients. Plus, it has an extra special secret ingredient. Now I just have to remember how to make them again. Now I just have to solve this puzzle about how I make a sandwich. Oh my god. Ham goes above the potato salad. Yeah, don't want it. The ham goes above the potato salad. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. So we know the ham goes above the potato salad. We know between the ham and tomato is lettuce. The cheese touches the bun. Neither the ham nor lettuce is in the very middle layer. Okay. So let's start with the cheese on top. Let's say that. The ham goes above the potato salad. Let's put the potato salad on the bottom here. The lettuce is between the tomato and the ham. So that means either the ham... This is a gross sandwich. The ham goes above the potato salad. The only ingredient between the... Now, is it directly above the tomato salad? Or can it be anywhere above? I guess it works either way. Because right now, this checks out. Ham is above the potato salad. Yes. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. Yes. The cheese is touching the bun. Yes. Neither the ham, nor the lettuce is in the middle layer. Never mind. No, this don't work. This don't work, baby. This would work. The cheese touches the bun. No, the ham is in the middle layer. Never mind. But if we do this, the ham is still above the potato salad. But I don't know if it means above as in directly above or above as in just in a higher spot. The ham goes above the potato salad. Only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. Cheese is touching the bun. And neither the ham nor the lettuce is in the very middle layer. I think it has to. I think it has to be like this. I'm pretty sure this works. I'm going to try it.
Here's my answer.
There we go.
I knew it.
Now it's time to chow down. No thanks. I'm okay. Thanks for the help there. And as your reward, here's the sandwich. Wow, this sandwich is out of this world. Who would have thought that potato salad in a sandwich could be delicious? I'll tell you what, Luke, not me. And the crusty bread's a perfect match for the tomato and cheese. I love it. You don't love it more than my cucumber sandwiches, do you? Uh-oh, did that last bite get caught in your throat? Don't eat so fast. I bet it's not that bad. I'm not a potato salad fan. I think that's kind of why I'm reacting the way that I am. I just don't really like tater salad. Hey, did I miss any puzzles, Mr. B?
Sounds weird.
Nope. Oh, hello again, you two. Are you enjoying your visit to the big city? My visit here? I'll have you know I was born in this city. Sure you were, whatever you say. What about yourself? Were you born in the city as well? Oh no, I was born and raised in Cardiff. I spent most of my life there as well. Not so long ago, I found myself in rather unusual circumstances and moved here. It's like a movie, really. A sweeping epic adventure where I'm the star. And speaking of movies, have you heard this one? Picky moviegoers. All right, 6 moviegoers need to be seated in the theater, and it's your job to find an arrangement that will satisfy all of their requirements. So A will not sit next to, behind, or in front of C. So A will not be adjacent to C. B will not be in the front row. C will not be in left or... So C is somewhere in the middle. So if C is right here, then A is here or here. If C is right here, then A is here or here. I hate the back row and the left side. There's a lot of conditions here. So I know C is somewhere in the middle. I hate being in the back row or the left and the left side. So if I put D here or D can go here or here. It's whatever. E, I prefer being on the right side. F, anything but the front or left. A, B. Okay, so this works, I think. A, I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. A is fine. D, back row, left side. Okay, you're fine. E, I prefer being on the right side. Good. F, anything but the front or left. Good. C, I don't like left or right. Good. And then B, I can't stand the front row. Perfect.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
The only options for C are the middle seat and either the front or back. When you work the other requests, it's the only arrangement that will make everybody happy. Ho ho. Yes, that's the answer, all right. Enjoy the rest of your time in London, visitors. How many times do I have to tell you I'm from here? Whatever you say, little fellow. Enjoy your time in the big city. Ooh, Hampton got a request. What can you do, Hampton? What can you do for the lady? Okay, that's not it. That's right, that doesn't work. I don't think this will work though. Like I can get up there, but oh. Okay. I guess so. You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Just remembered something. What's that, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. You're right. It completely slipped my mind. No worries. I'm just happy to be along for the ride and not, you know, left behind as usual. Be that as it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop by the hotel for a quick chat. Okay, Professor. No, I want to talk to Max. Ding, ding, ding. Who's that adorable girl you're with? Oh, you mean Flora? That's correct. She has a pretty name. You've got to introduce her to me. Who's this? Hi there. Are you one of Luke's friends? It's nice to meet you. Ding, ding, ding. Yep, Luke and I go way back. We're old pals. Anyway, you have yourself a lovely day, Flora. Funny. I didn't realize you thought so much of me, Max. He's got a little quash. He's got a little bitty bitty quash. Oh man. By the long face. Bostro just gave me an earful for loafing. He said a monkey could do a better job than me. He really knows how to boost morale, doesn't he? Wait a sec. Why am I spilling family secrets to use? I'm not quite sure, honestly. Oh, think you're pretty smart getting me to open up like that. Let's see how smart you look after my puzzle stumps, you short pants. Wow, did you just call him short pants? Get wrecked, idiot. 3 people played memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Person A said, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. I think it's B. Because if you match 9 pairs, there's only 2 remaining cards. So you couldn't possibly get 10 and 8, both very unlikely. But 9 is impossible.
How about this?
You filthy liar. I see right through you.
That's a relief.
Very clever. B is lying. If you got the first 9 pairs in a row, you would automatically... Dude, you know how much Super Mario Bros. 3 memory game I played? I know better than anybody. I know better than anybody. Wow, that dopey expression of yours really threw me off, kid. But you're smart. Wow, your dumb face really threw me off, but you actually got a bit of a brain on yous. Oh, hello. Are you from out of town? I suppose you could say that. We're here on an investigation. Yes, and all this walking we've been doing is really starting to catch up with me. Tired, huh? Well, you know what always perks me up? A nice chunk of chocolate. I've actually got some in my pocket. Would you like a piece? Depends on if it's melted or not. I would love some melted chocolate. Oh, it's got a hole in it. How am I going to divide it? Do you mind if I have a look at this? I think I can help. Oh, God. A 5 by 10 centimeter chocolate bar has a 5 by 1 centimeter piece broken off the right side as shown in the image below. How many more 5 by 1 centimeter pieces can you break off of the chocolate bar? Also, there's a 5 millimeter hole in the bar, 1 centimeter from the left and 2.5 centimeters up from the bottom. Any piece that has even a tiny bit of this hole can't be included in your answer. What a stupid puzzle. I think the answer is to go... like that. Oh, that the hole would be touching just that one. And then from here we got 1, 5, so that's 6. We got 3 pieces remaining here. So this is wasted. Oh, geez. That's wasted. That's wasted, and that's wasted. In this way of doing it. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 additional pieces. As opposed to if we were to do it like vertical, like regular vertical style, we would be able to get... How much did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get 7. I think we get 7 doing it the other way. Yeah, because we got... Well, because we can't use this piece. Can't use this piece. And then we get all this that does work, which is seven pieces. I wonder if there's another clever way of dividing this chocolate bar up. Do do dee 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 boom beam boomy boom. Me 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 moo. I still think that's like the right way to start. If I were to just go a little bit out from here, I could go like, let's add 0.5 here, sure. So 1, we got 5, 6, let's say 6.5. That leaves us with 2.5 remaining, which is 2 pieces, which brings us back to 7 again. Yeah. It leaves this as wasted space and this is wasted space. But hold on, maybe I'm thinking about, no, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Why am I not just doing this? Taking these two, splitting them like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 5. I don't know why I'm pretending I can't do this. Yeah, this dotted line has been like in my brain telling me I can't when I can. And then we have 4 remaining, so we get another, so 8, right? Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this is all wasted space. I'm gonna say 8. I'm gonna go 8. Final answer 8. 08. I'll include the 0.
Here goes nothing.
Dude, her face, she doesn't really give you a hint that you got the puzzle right. Her you got the puzzle right third frame face is not very good. Yay! Now everyone can have a bite. Here you go, you two. Thank you very much. It's delicious. Where's a glass of milk when I need one? Hampton got a delivery request. Hold on. We got work to do, fellas. 4 ropes. We got 4 ropes here. Let's see what happens when I jump here. Yorm. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. So I wonder what's going to happen here. Does this, does this stop me? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Almost, buddy. I actually am very confused as to how I'm going to progress here. Maybe I'm best off starting like this. Maybe not. I don't think that saves anything here. No. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. See ya. Yeah, like going all the way down there does not feel like the answer, because when you lose that much height, it's like, how do you get back up? And if this is here, I get bumped along the way. And I don't think this will solve it. Not even a little bit. I don't think this will solve it, but we'll try. Yeah. Interesting. I don't think this does anything, but no. Okay. What'll that do? Oh, that's pretty big. Come on, partner. Ah, you punk. Dude, we were right there. Thank you, Mr. Parrot. You've earned this person's gratitude with your delivery skills. Yeah, bravos for the parrot. It's only polite, guys. It's only polite. What's up, old lady? I'm sleeping. Just let her. What's going on? Becky, I'm sorry, but only registered guests are permitted to enter that area. My name's Flora. I'm a guest of the professor and Luke's. Well, sort of. Actually, what really happened is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and to be honest, it really hurts my feelings, and oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take up your time chatting so much. Flora, what on earth are you going on about? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can be a bit awkward around new people. Oh, I would never pry into a guest's personal affairs. That's hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have a pleasant day. I hope Becky doesn't look down on us for running out on Flora. What a charming room. I'm glad you like it, Flora. We'll be sure to get you one of your very own later. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll just put up a screen. Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep in that chair there. I'm going to take one of the beds, and the professor can take the other bed. That's ridiculous. I'm way too big to fold myself into a chair. We can discuss the issue more later. For now, let's try to bring you up to speed, Flora. All right, so what's the skinny? Right now, we're in a town that looks like London, but is fundamentally different. Make no mistake, this city is a far more dangerous place than our London. How so? What he's trying to say is that we've traveled through time. This London is 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavory individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Wow, that's an awfully complicated story. Did you follow all of it? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? This is just something I've got to see. Oh, I just thought of something. What's up? If both you and the professor have counterparts here, I should too, right? Sure, I don't see why not. But you haven't seen future Flora? No, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? We had a lot going on since we came. What? Get it through your tiny pea-sized brain, Flora. They don't think about you. They don't care about you. I guess I just thought the two of you would be more concerned about my well-being in the future. There, dear. Don't get upset now. What do you say we brighten those spirits with a trip to one of the best restaurants in the city? That sounds wonderful. Let's go. Nice save, Professor. Ah, look at this box of matches. Oh, match puzzle. I do love match puzzles. Oh, it's not a match puzzle. It's a box puzzle. Two people are shown below. The two people shown below are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. The person on top is looking down from above, and the person below is looking at them from the side. How many boxes are there? Shit, I don't know. I don't know what side he's looking at them from as well. I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like it does matter, though. Like, if we're looking from the bottom, right, then this would be 3. All we know is that one of these stacks is at least 2. So it could be 4 to 6 in this row. This we would know is exactly 2 because of the way that it is. Because it's a 1 stack. And this we would know is anywhere from 5 to 8. But if you look from any other direction, that doesn't change because, like, say the far left is 2, right? The only way we can be certain of what this is and that the ones behind it aren't the same size is if there's only 1 in the row. And the only configuration where there's only 1 in the row is right if we're looking from this side. It's the only configuration, because every other configuration, like, if we're looking from this side, from the left side, then there's 2 here, there's 3 here, there's 3 here, there's 2 here. From the top 3, oh, there's 1 right here, actually. Then 2 and 4. From this side, same shit. So top or bottom, the person on top is looking down from above. The person below is looking at them from one side. At most, how many boxes are there? At most. Okay, I guess I could look at it from I'm going to look at it from a side and say at most. I kind of missed that at most before. I think we look at it from this way to get the most. So 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Actually, it's the same either way. It's kind of the same either way we look at it from that side. What about from the top? Okay, so if we look at it from the left, I'm going to write this down so I can erase the board. If we look at it from the left, the at most can have 2, 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 20. So you look at it from the left, it can have up to 20. If you look at it from the top, if we look at it from the top, then this would be the left, this would be the right. So this would be 2, 2, 2, 2. This would also be 2, 2, 2, 1, or no, this would be the 3s. And this is the 1. So 8 plus 6, 14, plus another 6. This is 21. Top is 21. Okay, let's just do this for each side and figure it out from the right. Let's go from the right. So if we're looking from the right, this would be the left. This would be the right. If we're looking from the right. So 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. So we got 4, 8, and then 8 and 9, 17. Then we get 20 from this side. So right 20. Let me double check that. So 4, 8, 8 plus 9 is 17. Yeah. Yeah. And then 20. Yeah, 3, 20. And then looking at it head on. Looking at it head on, you got 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So 8 plus 6, 14. 17, 18, 19 from that. So 21. I'm going to go 21. Jack Black. 21.
How about this?
Look at that smile. Look at that smiling little boy. I solved it.
That's
Look
a
at that.
relief.
You got it, my boy. I must say, I'm quite impressed with you. Thanks. Who the hell's this? Dean Delmona. Oh, fancy seeing you here, Herschel. Have you been well? Yes, thank you. You're looking quite yourself. Spry, even. Oh, heavens, the old man's growing older by the day. One look at my head of white hair will tell you that. I thought something was different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my brown hair. You know, Herschel, London's full of people quick to sully your name, but I don't believe a one of them. That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw the dean only hours ago, yet he's aged a full 10 years. Time certainly appears to have left its mark on the dean. Is something the matter? Not at all. I just need a moment to think. Let's be on our way. I'm looking forward to the part of the game where Layton's just like, I'm gonna explain everything because I don't know what's going on anymore in this game anymore, man. Oh, puzzles are the only way to pass time during this snooze-worthy shift. 5 stamps, not just 4. We've got 5 stamps. 7. Oh boy, 5 numerical stamps are shown below. Are designed to fill the 4 blank squares and complete the equation. Only 1 digit can be used in each square. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill all 4 blank squares. Pick the stamps you'll use by checking the boxes. Is this a 9 or a 6? I think it's a 9. I think that's a 9. So 3 plus 3 plus 3 is 9.
This one's as good as solved.
What can I say,
That's
man?
a relief.
I'm kind of a puzzle genius. 3 and 6, the 3 and 6 stamps are all you need. If you turn a 6 around, it can make a 9. And to equal 9, you simply need to use 3 stamps 3 times in a row. Huh? You solved it? Great. Now how am I supposed to get through another boring day on the job? Don't you work for a crime syndicate? If your job's boring, you're doing it wrong. I must be hearing things, because I could have sworn you were telling me how to do my job. Ah! Oh no, I didn't mean anything by it. Just ignore me. Ah, it's our good friend. Greetings, Shipley. Excellent timing, Professor. I just received a message from Luke. He would like you to go to the observatory in the park north of here. See that you're not followed. The park is on the road that joins Flatstone with Midland, correct? That's the one. Luke will be there waiting for you. Why do we need to make sure we're not being followed? It sounds like someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Flora, are you paying attention to what's being said? This is very important. Of course I'm listening. Moving around in a group of 3 will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but it'd be best if you waited for us at the hotel. As soon as we're done talking with other Luke, we'll come get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora. Aw, come on, Professor. Let her come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. I don't know about this. It'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. You may have a point, Luke. Where we're heading could lead us into some very dangerous situations. Are you sure you want to come along with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Well, that settles it. Let's get moving. Sorry, Luke, we've got no choice but to put our dinner plans on hold again. I understand, Professor. No one wants to eat more than I do, but we shouldn't keep Luke waiting. Well then, what are we waiting for? Off we go. Yeah, it's honestly messed up how poorly they're treating Flora. No, I'm actually so, like, it's not adding anything to the plot to have her here. Like, they literally were like, hey, we rescued this girl in the first game, and she shows up sometimes. B, if you're gonna include her, like, make her more than like like baggage. She's literally just baggage, and it feels kind of sexist. I don't like it. I also am a little convinced she's here to be a spy. Maybe we got a Layton 2 situation happening again. Hey, it's Professor Chelmy. You there with the shady expression. Look me in the eyes when I talk to you.
I'm reading here. Why don't you buzz off?
Listen, hooligan, I'm acting under authority of the Scotland Yard. I demand you comply with my investigation.
Scotland Yard? Big deal. It's been years since the police had any power in this town.
No power, you say? You'd do well to take a close look at the fellow before you. The very sight of these fists send thugs running for the hills. Whoa there, buddy. Settle down. Somebody help me. This weirdo's getting too close for comfort. Inspector, calm yourself. Luke, not now, lad. I'm putting the screws to this dubious fellow here. Inspector, please. I can vouch for this man. He's an ordinary citizen. Oh, so he's a friend of yours, Layton. You should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy, but listen well, because I'll only say this once. Thanks, I'm listening. The soul of Scotland Yard and what it stands for is immortal, even in a corrupt pit of depravity like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton. Woo! Thanks for saving me from that loon. What was all that gibberish about Scotland Yard? Oh, the inspector doesn't mean any harm. He just tends to get a little worked up. Moist puzzle. Come by and pay your sweetheart a visit anytime, Fluky. I'll be here waiting for you. The breeze today is so nice. Cool. Cool. Great. Happy for you. Oh, what's up?
It's maddeningly quiet. Why did the boss have to post me? Oh.
I can't seem to open the observatory door. Is that so? It appears that there's a puzzle locking the door. Worry not, Luke. I'll solve this puzzle and have us through the door before you know it. You think Layton ever, like, has a hard time with a puzzle and embarrasses himself in front of Luke? Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's see if I've got this right.
You guys like how I solved that before even understanding what I was doing?
Settled.
It can be solved in 5. Well, I did it in 7. That did it, Luke. The lock is disabled, and the door is open. What a view. Look at all those buildings. And the hint coin. Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's a bit out of the way. I wanted to make sure you weren't followed, and this place afforded me the best view to do that. Have you made any progress in your investigation? We've encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole, it's going well. I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future. Eh? Oh, Flora, it's you. I didn't recognize you there for a moment. You'll have to excuse me. This is all a bit unexpected. It's nice to know that some things never change. I see you're still easily flustered. You're one to talk. As I recall, you're pretty easily flustered yourself, but it's good to see you. You look well. Yes, Flora would be one of the unexpected turns in question. Inspector Chelmy and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for police work. Are you saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledged it as a possibility. Enough chatter for now. We need to discuss how we're going to get into Chinatown. We haven't a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the gate. And you found a way to lure them away, have you? Yes. See, the guards don't hang around the area all the time. The only man at their position They only man their position there when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post watchmen in the area. I confess that could be my fault. I've been doing a lot more reconnaissance in the area, and I may have been spotted. Anyway, the crucial point to take away is that the guards will leave their posts if their boss says to. I understand, but how do I get my future self to issue that order? Luckily, Layton almost never interacts directly with his low-level grunts. Instead, he has his lieutenant, Bostro, give out the orders. I'm sure you remember him. He was that giant thug giving orders in the casino. Yes, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro tell them to get lost, I'm sure they'll abandon their posts. Then all we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the guards. Well done, little Luke, but have you figured out how to reproduce Bostro's voice? I seem to remember you picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talents. Hampton, of course! We can get him to mimic Bostro's voice. Okay, pause. You're telling me the plan is to get this parrot to learn how to say scram, get lost in Bostro? Dude, what is with this? Phoenix Wright had a parrot as a crucial plot point in one of their games, and now Professor Layton's doing the same? God. That's the idea, but how do we get Hampton to learn how to say get lost in Bostro's voice? That could prove quite difficult. Get lost is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always yelling it. I spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least a dozen times a day. That's not a very nice thing to say, though. Well, he's not a very nice guy. The catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown, and we should start looking for him immediately. All right, Bostro's likely somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. Heading back to that area is a dangerous move, but we should start our search for him there. Dude, we're just cruising through chapters today. Look at us go. Chinatown. Okay, I did. Yeah, we did. We do have a missing puzzle now. What's up, B?
All I'm saying is,
Why does he only have his second line voiced? The hidden message is revealed when one of the blocks replaces the block marked question mark. Tap the letter that... It's B.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
It's Layton. Dum da dum ba dum. Who's this guy? Could I ask you to quit staring at me so, young man? It makes a fellow uneasy. My apologies, sir. It's just that you're wearing such a troubled expression. Ah, well, I've been pondering this puzzle all week, and I still can't find the solution. Create the key. To complete the key, fill the 5 blocks. Fit the 5... Oh, it's like the hat puzzle from before, but now I got to make a key out of the same pieces? Interesting.
this puzzle has met its match.
Haha!
Puzzling? I think not.
I think not. You can now open the door. Yahoo! I can finally sleep tonight without that blasted puzzle tormenting me. Thanks for going out of your way to help this old man. Not at all. It would have been terribly ungentlemanly of me to try not to help. To not helping would have been bad. All right, we're going to the casino. You got no new puzzles for me? Look, there's Bostro. Yes, I'd recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Everyone hide. You're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop goofing off. I wasn't goofing off, Bostro. I was just... You know the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. There ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what's keeping you a grunt here in this organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need no clowns like you. Get lost! Aw, come on, Bostro. Don't kick me out. Where will I go? There, did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Hampton? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what the big man said, Hampton? Quack! Get lost! It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. A performance like that is sure to fool those guards at the gate. Let's head to Chinatown. This is ridiculous. This is absurd. This is just absurd. You know the statue here, Luke? The one with the man that looks like the professor? Sure. Seeing it kind of got me thinking about, you know, the future. And one thing that occurred to me is that you know how everything is going to turn out, don't you? I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, right? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen from here on out. You see, if you had that knowledge, it could alter the course of history. Some of the things... Shut up! Shut up! You've already broken all, like, 9 billion rules of time travel. Some of the things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way that events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, would we? I guess I never thought about it that way. What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you become, and just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically you aren't me. I'm not? Then who am I? That's a tough question. Our meeting has changed much for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future. You follow? I think I do, but time travel sure is complicated. It sure is. One day I'm gonna become a professor of puzzleology, and then you will fear me. Oh, it's knockoff Layton. It's Layman. All men face trials in life, but it's the real men who persevere in spite of them. When tragedy wheels its ugly head, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Here's a puzzle. Four siblings inherited a large plot of land. They each built a house in their favorite spot without thinking about how best to divide up the rest. They've decided that the fairest solution is to split the land equally into four equally shaped six square portions that include each house. Also, each portion must touch but not include the well in the center. Based on their decision, which sibling property will include the star? It needs to, if it's this one, we need 6. So it's this one, it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be like this. No, it can't. The only way for A to reach is to do this. So if I were to add one here and here, those would still be equal. So they got a 4 and a 2 poking out. 4 and a 2 poking out. Hmm. I think like that, and then yeah, like that. So we got 4 down and then 2 right. We got 4, 2. We got 4, 2. We got 4, 2. So it's A. It's gonna be A. La 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 la. Lo,
That
lo,
should do
lo.
the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Indeed. Sibling A's property will include the star. Splendid work. It just goes to show that your analytical thinking is the key to impressing people. Okay, bye. Is this the way to Chinatown? So bored. So very, very bored. Same old story, huh? Can you blame me? Life's not exactly a rosy rose bed, and I don't have anyone to talk to. Being bored is better than being sad, though, right? I guess so. You know, if you want someone to talk to, I'd be happy to listen. That's nice of you. I bet you're gonna grow up to be a nice guy. Thanks for the offer, little man. I already feel better. As thanks, how about I share an awesome puzzle with you? Please do. I love a good puzzle. Tunnel out. Arrange. Okay. Tap a tile to change it from straight to turn. Tap a corner of a tile to slide it into a circle and rotate it. And the green ones can't be touched. I gotta read more. Do I have to touch? Okay. You will need to use every segment to complete the tunnel. Okay. All right, I got that. Oh, wait, no. I think this is right.
Here's my answer.
Yay! I did it! I solved the puzzle,
That's a
Professor!
relief.
What a difficult project. You're a smart little man, aren't you? You come back and see me again sometime, okay? I am a smart little man. Today's the big day. At last, I shall propose to the most enchanting woman in all of London. That is, I shall make a business proposal. Wow, that's exciting. Yes, at last, Belle, radiant goddess that she is, will know my heart's deepest secret. And that is to start a clothing line with her. You see, though I am a stylish gentleman, one might argue the most stylish gentleman in town, no one has their finger on the pulse of fashion like teenage girls. What's more, every genius needs a muse, and that's where Belle enters the picture. Good luck with that. See you later. I don't like you. Salutation, mein amigo. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. What are you trying to get to this time? I read a magnifique article about the great underground caverns of El Mundo and came to see them. Ah, yes, one school of thought posits that these caverns exist throughout the entire world. Hi, exactamente. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Wait, you were heading to Rome and ended up here? Yeah. The road of a traveler is long and winding, but this time I'm sure I'll reach my destination. But seeing as how we bumped into each other, how about a puzzle for El Camino? I like this guy. I like that he speaks in multiple languages for no real knowable reason. Frogs! 6 frogs are sitting atop logs on a bog. 6 frogs sitting on some logs in a bog. Leap them around so each frog's color matches the ribbon tied to its okay. There are 3 rules you'll need to follow. You can hop to any empty adjacent log. If there's an empty log 1 frog over, you can leapfrog to get there. You can't leap over 2 frogs at a time. Boing, boing, boing.
Here's my answer.
In before could have been done in 3 moves. Yeah, it's gonna give me some like, yeah, you could have done
I
it
knew
in
it.
6 moves. I wonder when the frog capella starts. Ahoo hee hoo. Magnifique. With that solved, I'm ready to return to my travels. Good day and happy travels wherever you go. I've never seen anyone as good at getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? Oh, I got a new course for the car. Hold on, minigame time, minigame time, minigame time. Dun 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 doo dun dun dun. All right. I got 3 right, 2 jump, 2 left, 2 up, 1 down. I'm gonna try starting like this. Oh no, I only have 1 down. Hold on, I take that back. I think this solves it. Congratulations! You solved the puzzle! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Hey, it's this cat that we helped before. Catanova. All right, Parrot, do your job. All right, Luke, this is our chance. Oh, I'm so nervous. Just relax. We'll stay back here and out of sight and let Hampton work his magic. I love that his name is Schmemley. Kemley, Schmemley. This post is such a drag. I can't wait to punch out and grab a hot meal. And Schmartin Barton. Sounds good. What I wouldn't give for a piping hot meat pie with some mushroom gravy right now, but we'd better not let Bostro hearing us talking food on the job or he'll tan our hides. Seems like all that brute does is watch us to see if we'll mess up. Talk about a terrible boss. All right, do your thing, Hampton. Doing my thing, doing my thing. Psst, Hampton, you're on. Get lost, you clown! Did you hear Bostro? Yeah, he told me to get lost, or was he talking to you? Maybe he meant both of us. I think you're right. Aye, aye, Bostro, you don't got to tell us twice. We'll get lost immediately. Way to go, Hampton. Hampton's got a bad habit of telling people to get lost now. All right, let's solve this big puzzle door. What's this device stuck to the door? Oh, no. That's a puzzle counter. Oh, no? Why, oh, no? These things measure how many puzzles you've solved. The door won't open for anyone who's opened fewer... Oh, no. How many puzzles? 50? Easy. Puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. I like how they use the puzzle count doors to gate progress. So like, hey, kid, solve some more puzzles before you get to see more story.
Just down this road is your future self. Do you find it at all unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
Puzzles. Hello there, is this Chinatown? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, I exist everywhere and nowhere. Well, that's very nice. Now, if you really wanted to ask me where our physical bodies are located, I'll tell yous. This is indeed Chinatown. Here you can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world. But these things don't interest me. Material objects are mere dust flecks on the universe's canvas. Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only just started making your way in the world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. Like this one right up here. Who broke it? One of these people broke the window. When asked about it, they gave the following statements in order. A, I didn't do it. B, A is telling the truth. D is lying. And then D, I swear it wasn't me. The person whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Who is it? C's sounds fishy. If they gave their statements in order, C claimed that D is lying before knowing what D said. I feel like this is they're trying to misdirect me here.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
C is indeed the culprit. He said that D was lying before D had ever spoken. I know. I know. That's it. Seek the answers to your own questions. That is the root of individuality. Only by doing this will you find the true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous gate? This magnificent structure was constructed to welcome a lucky spirit into the vicinity. It's a breathtaking piece of art, isn't it? Tell me, sir, are you familiar with this part of town? You mean Chinatown? I suppose some might say that I'm familiar with the area. As you might expect from the name, this area has many restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most folks don't know is that despite its appearance, the buildings here aren't that old. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are located in this area. Whoa there, friend, keep your voice down. Though that fact might be common knowledge, it's not the kind of thing one talks about in public. I think what the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. Whoa, you're a straight shooter, aren't you, boy? I admire that. Tell you what I'm gonna do. You can solve my puzzle, I'll point out the family's headquarters to yous. Which finger? What? When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in the order you see in the picture below. When he counts from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and counts to 6, and he continues counting in the same order, starting with 6. If he continues this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just gonna be the pinky, right? One, two, three, four. Why does he count like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because when he gets to 10, he goes 11, 12, 13. So when he gets to 760, 3, right? Am I being tricked in some way here? I don't know.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
That was the stupidest. What a dumb puzzle.
Well, that's settled.
High five. That's right. He'll land on his pinky. No matter how high you count, the finger that corresponds to the ones column never changes. You made short work of that puzzle, so here's your prize. See that tall building? The one in the distance, that's the one. It's called Towering Pagoda, and it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge of that place is said to be more monster than man, and he wears a hat like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. I'm gonna go now. See you later. Goodbye. I'm gonna go to the right here. Banana peel. Look at that, there's another banana peel lying on the ground. Someone here has a taste for bananas and an aversion for cleaning or something. This banana peel reminds me of a banana puzzle, boy. We're gonna do slippery trip number 2. The bananas shoot you all the way, that's right, okay. Yahoo!
This one's as good as solved.
Shum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
In the tropics, where most of the world's bananas are produced, there are many less sweet varieties that are often used in cooking. Whoever left this peel here could learn a few manners. I'm glad we found it before someone took a spill. Good job, boys. Who's this? Welcome to Maya's Miles of Books. You certainly aren't exaggerating. The selection here is simply astounding. If there's something that catches your eye, feel free to flip through it. Our mission is to serve our fellow book lovers. What's up, pancakes? Always vividly remember the Mythbusters episode about slipping on bananas when I see a joke about it. I've never seen that, but I've never slipped on a banana, and I've tried. As an enthusiast of the written word, shops like this really make my day. Please enjoy yourself. Where's the murder mystery section? Dude, honestly, that's a stereotype that absolutely hits, though. Ladies love their like true crime podcasts, dude. There are too many books and not enough shelves. Okay, I guess there's nothing else to do in here for now. We'll come back here if we need to later. I've heard they love Cool James. Yeah, ladies are fond of Cool James, I've heard as well. Have you heard about the true crime podcast where a woman tries to find who took a poop on the floor at her wedding? No, I've not. Look at all these shops, and it smells like something amazing is cooking here. I see you've taken a liking to the neighborhood. Let's ask a few more locals about the area. Hello there, little girl. Oh, hey there, mister. Hiya. And hiya right back at you. Oh, that was nice. I do so love a good greeting, don't you? Well, you always get a proper greeting from us because that's what gentlemen do. Yep, the world would be a nicer place if more people said hello like you two. People in this town are so, what's the word, uncouth? That's what my mom always calls people here. Oh, do you live around here? Yeah, Dad moved out here and brought me and Mom along, but I think our move was a terrible idea. Dad hasn't come home once since he started working here, and all Mom does is complain about it. What's he doing at work that keeps him there all the time? Beats me. All I know is that when I grow up, there's no way I'll become or marry a mechanical engineer. So your father's an engineer? Yeah, Dad moved here after his old company got bought. Isn't that unbelievable? Can you imagine buying a whole company? You'd have to be super rich. You certainly would. You know, there's a great puzzle about a rich man my dad once told me. Faces on vases. At an antique store, a wealthy gentleman is looking at 3 flower vases, each with a different portrait painted on it. Well, would you look at that? This one looks just like me. I'll take it. Which vase did the man choose? I think it's this one, because the way his belly sticks out.
How about this? Phew, that's a
That
relief.
podcast rated R literally sounds like an episode of Always Sunny, like when they try to figure out who pooped the bed. If you turn it upside down and look at the profile as shown above, it matches the wealthy gentleman perfectly, right down to the sizable belly. Hey, you got the answer. Nice going. Thank you. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. Oh, baby. We got a New Hampton. New Hampton just dropped. Oh my God. Okay, well, that was annoying. It looks like we'll hit this. Let's see what happens. You picked up some mad speed there. Okay. What about that? Nope. What about that? I don't know what I'm doing here. No, the lines cannot cross. No. You won't make it up. How did I get up before? Going on my walk with my phone out to watch Layton while I'm walking, 100% I cannot be helped. Your addiction to Layton is concerning a little bit. So I can get up there. Oh, I didn't mean to quit. No. No. He'll just fall straight down here. Yeah. The starting point has to be here. I guess I could try starting jumping on this, and then maybe I can... Maybe I can, like, do that. Good. Stop pressing back, me. I'm pretty sure this will break everything. "71 months of sub." Hey, you got stashed. Congratulations. Shiro, thank you for 71 months. Big resub action right there. Thank you. I wonder. No, that's stupid. It'd be great if I don't know. I don't know. I'm lost here, man. He's going dummy over there. I don't think this helps us out at all, but I'm gonna try it. No. I doubt this either, but I'm gonna try it. And that just won't work, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Great. Yeah, ropes cannot pass through platforms, correct. I'm just gonna see what happens here. Okay. This literally can't lead to anything positive, but I'm gonna put it up there anyway. He's stuck. He's stuck in green platform jail. Bop, 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 bop. You can do it, man. Get up there. Or not. And this just doesn't work, though. Just right into the hole. Oh. I don't have any ropes left now. There's no way this does anything good for me. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can do it. Ah, time limit. Ah, no, dude. Oh, no. I have no idea. I have no idea what my plan is here. There is no plan, honestly. He's just having a good time. I'm just taking him out to play. How about that? How about we just stop you? He can't squeeze through that. That'd be absurd. Okay, let's try this. No! Ah! It felt like something. But I know it doesn't work with it there. And I don't think this will get us anywhere. Okay. From here, I have no, I have nothing from here. Great, great, great. I also hope I get this done by the time you return. I hope I get this done in the next 3 attempts. I'm not enjoying this, I'm not enjoying this. I want to be freed from the shackles of this puzzle. The repetitive accordion music isn't helping. On the contrary, it's the only thing helping. It's the only thing helping. Come on. The Threadbot just worked for question of the day. Good job, Threadbot. Hopefully it'll work correctly tomorrow. I've tried this very spot like 6 times and it hasn't worked. I don't know why I keep thinking it will. I'm open to ideas, man. I'm having a hard time here. I'm open to ideas at this point, dude. I found 2 ways to get the guy up to here. The question is what to do once he's up there. This is the only wall I can build over here. Yeah, I can't change the right wall at all. Like I can do that, but then I can't get up there. This, I don't think this will help me. I really doubt I'll be able to get enough height here. That ribbon wall over there doesn't get hit from the platform. What? Ropes not go through platforms? Correct. The ropes cannot go through platforms. See, without this guy here, my lineup actually gets super good. Like, this lineup is super nice. See, like, even then, still not great. Yeah, and if we jump from the far right of that green platform on the right, we still don't bounce back. This blue guy here is like pretty useless. Wham, 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 wham. Correct. 2 ropes cannot use the same dot. And you can't go through a dot with the ropes either. From this, can I put a rope from the, like, here you want me to do? No, this won't work. I've had this a few times, Deli. Yeah, I think this back vertical rope is an essential rope. We're so close with that one. We're like so close. And that's about as close as we've been able to get apart from everything else. The problem is how tall the parrot is, man, because its head keeps bonking off this top. But I have to have either this or this in some way. And I think it's this. And I think this is essential as well, which leaves me like, what's the combination down here that I need, right? Like, what do I gotta find down here? One long rope on the bottom. I don't think it gets us there though. No, we've tried this a few times. It doesn't get us there. Boo up, ba boo up, ba boo up, ba boo up, ba. I don't think this is it, but I'm upset. I was overcomplicating it so hard with all the slants. It was just horizontal lines. Hey, let's have some fun, Hampton. All you have to do is bring me that apple. You think you can? Wait, this is just the... Haven't I done this? You know, I don't care. I'm done with the parrot. I want to keep playing Professor Layton. I'm done with this stupid parrot game. Give me a regular puzzle. What's up? I was just wondering if you knew anything about the man who runs the Towering Pagoda. Of course I do. Everyone does. That fellow's bad news, mate. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him. And they're like a thug's thugs, if you know what I mean. I figured their boss has got to be one nasty character. He and his goons have this place so scared, most people don't bother going out much. Hiccups. No good hiccups. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular here. Oh, let me tell you one. All right, 5 shapes are drawn on the chalkboard below. One of them isn't quite right. Circle the shape that doesn't belong. This one's made out of 9s. This one's made out of 5s. This one's made out of 3s. And this one's made out of 7s. This one's not made out of nothing.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Damn it.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Yeah, that time where I had hiccups for like 3 days straight. No, that was awful. 7, 5, 3, 9. Oh, it's made out of 1s. It is made out of 1s. I'm seeing it. Or it's made out of 4s. Well, then why wouldn't it be this one? 5, 7, 3, 9. Why wouldn't it be the one that's an even number? Circle the shape that doesn't belong. Oh, the 4 is made out of 4 4s. The 5 is made out of 5 5s. The 7 is made out of 7 7s. The 3 is made out of 3 3s. The 9 is made out, oh, it's 6 or 9. But either way, it's made out of 5. So that's why it's wrong.
That should do the trick.
I see.
Well, that's settled.
The other shapes are made up of 3 3s, 4 4s, 5 5s, and 7 7s, respectively. The oddball is neither 6s nor 9s. A word of advice: if you value your hide, stay away from the towering pagoda. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Place. I'm Pepper, and if you're in the mood for good eats, you've come to the right place. It sounds very nice, but what we're actually hungry for is answers. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? I'm up to my ears in prep work here. Why not order something? We can talk while you chow down. All right, what do you recommend? Do you like dim sum? You know, those little Chinese delicacies that go great with tea? Sounds great. Yeah, we got a great assortment of dumplings, little steamed buns, and radish cakes. Oh, and we make a mean pork noodle soup, too. Heck, even our puzzles about soup are first rate. The bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. Arrange the food so that bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate, but make sure they remain evenly spaced on the counter. What is the fewest number of moves it'll take to accomplish this task? Also, in this puzzle, simply switching the place of 2 bowls counts as 2 moves. That's 2 moves, okay. It's 1.
Here's my answer.
Dum ba da bum ba
I
da bum.
knew it.
You don't even need to switch any bowls around. You just need to move one bowl of plain noodles to the other side. So what'll it be, gents? You know, now I'm in the mood for pork noodle soup. I'll have that, please. As will I. You got it. Hang on just a sec. And here you are. Now, what did you want to ask me? I used to live in London about 10 years ago, but I don't remember this part of the city. Is this area a new development? Gee, that's a good question. I actually just opened up shop here a short while ago, so I don't know. An investor told me this area was ripe for a new restaurant, so I moved out here. Interesting. Well, thank you for your time and recommendation. Professor, this soup is amazing. Hurry and eat it before it gets cold. Ugh! Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. You scared me half to death. Yeesh, can't a guy slack in peace? All right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Wait, have I gone in both of these? Oh, it's a toy store. Oh, take a look at all the toys here. Big on toys, are ya? I used to be, but now that I'm older, I don't have much time for toys anymore. But you can't forget that toy car of yours, my boy. I suppose you got me there, Professor. That car's too fun to put down. A toy car, you say? Let me see it. Yes, this is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that's so cool. Thank you kindly. Well, since you're such a fan, I have a special offer for you. If you can best this puzzle of mine, I'll give you a special track for your car. A special track just for solving a puzzle? Gosh, this is my lucky day. Paper cuts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. I'm in trouble. 2 squares of paper, A and B, are shown below. Following the arrows from left to right, each piece is folded in half and then folded in half again. The red dotted line on the far right image of paper show paper A show where a cut will be made. Your job is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cutout shape in the middle matches the shape in the middle of paper A when it's unfolded. Draw the cut you need to make into the rightmost image of paper B. This is the third, Professor Layton. Is it the same? From the looks of that one, it's gonna cut out a big diamond out of the middle. I also can't tell if I'm supposed to go like big or small here. I think the small seems too small, so I'm gonna go big. Wait, hold on a second. No, that's not right. It's like this, I think, or like this. I think it's like that. I'm gonna go for it.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Yeah. Now that's using the old noggin. As promised, here's that track. Thank you so much. The name is Checker. Come on by and browse any time. Toy car, toy car, toy car, toy car. Wow, that's a lot of money. Oh, shoot. Stop the car. This is messy. This is real messy. There's a lot to pick up. This isn't it. I just want to see it in action once. La la lo, la la. Okay, I think I have to reverse this. Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the butt, but this needs to be up here. And then instead of going down, we need to go up. And then we gotta go right. And then we gotta go... down. And then left. And then up. And then right. And then down. And then left. And then up. I think this is correct so far. So now I go in, up. And then here we can go dan, and then dan, and then dan, and then dan. And I think this solves it. La 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 la. Hooray! Woo! Yee! Forgot to use the jump just for swag. I know. Oh, there are too many toys in here to count. Just imagine if you lived here, Luke, you'd never leave. Look at those little cat figurines. They remind me of a wonderful puzzle, my boy. 50 pickle rats? The shop owner points to each of her exotic cats and says something strange. Red is next to blue. Black is not white. Green is not green. Blue is 3 over from black. Red is on the end. What? Lady, you're delusional. What's up, Pie? Yo, thanks for the gifter. Appreciate ya, baby. Thank you. Everything's like fine until it goes to green is not green. Black is not white. Red is next to blue. If blue is 3 over from... See, I can't trust any of these, though. Because if green is not green... and black is not white... blue is 3 over from black. If this one is blue, which I'm not even sure of... 1, 2, 3... this would have to be black... But how do I even know this is blue? And red is on the end, but if you're... and red would be next to blue. But how do I know that you're even actually red? How do I know? Okay, so blue is... okay, here. We know that blue is one of you guys. Blue is one of these guys. And if blue is this guy, that means that 3 over... blue is 3 over from black. So that would mean... okay, let's change this up a little bit. So I'm gonna write on the bottom here. So blue is 3 over from black. Red would be on the end. If this one is blue, red is next to blue. And red is on an end, so this would have to be red. And then black is not white, green is not green. So it would be like that in this scenario. Now, if we're on the top doing this, blue is here. That would put red here. That would put black here. We have that black is not white. And we have that red is next to blue. If this is blue, and red is on an end. Green is just not green. So we have black, blue, red. We still need white and green here. So white would be here. Oh, and then green would be here, meaning it can't be this one because green is not green. So green has to be white, I think.
Here's my answer.
That was so hard.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
The green cat is named White. The shop owner named each cat after a different color than its coat. She's pretty weird, huh? Yeah, that's 100% correct. Smashing work, my boy. Despite there being a toy store here, I don't see that many children in town. Does everyone play indoors in the future? Maybe so, Luke. Maybe so. All right, we've done enough dilly-dallying. We got to head up to the tower gate. There's a reason it was worth 50 pickled rats. All right, gamers, I'm going to take a quick BRB because I'm hungry and I'm going to get myself some food. So I'm going to leave y'all here for just a little bit while I do that. I will be back shortly. If you, I don't know. I'll be back soon. You know the drill. Anyone else think it'd be fun to watch me play the Dark Anthem? I never heard of those. No idea what that is. Oh, they're like horror choose your own adventures? You got a trailer for one? Can you link a trailer? That sounds kind of cool. Kind of like Until Dawn? Yeah, same brain, Ronnie. Are they good?
Lonnet Entertainment.
Charles Larnett, please.
Speaking.
My name is Grantham Dumet. I'm in a privileged position.
What do we know about this guy? He's rich, he's a recluse, he's obsessed with H.H. Holmes. Totally sane, I'm sure.
Some of the rooms are full recreations from the murder castle.
Guys, is that you?
There's a ton of killer footage to be had here.
My time is at a premium. We need to do this today.
What the f is this?
Oh my god.
Oh, so it's the same people as Until Dawn. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, Until Dawn was a really fun time. I streamed that way before I was even a partner.
is gonna believe it without proof.
A buddy of mine.
Wait, no.
Actually, the guy that I did the podcast with, the Dungeons and Dragons podcast, if any of you saw that.
What the? God.
The podcast was called Kill Every Monster. My buddy
trap.
Dylan. Yeah, I remember he came over. We streamed Until Dawn together way back in the day.
I've told you what I have. Please don't waste my time.
Add it to the idea list. Add it to the idea list. I like that. Yeah, they're really fun. They're really fun to watch. They're really fun little community things to do. I think it'd be a fun time to do with Girlwater for sure. I think she'd love something like that. Actually, she hates horror stuff. If it wasn't horror, she would like it. I'm gonna write that down. Okie dokie. Back to Layton. There's a little subway down there I can enter. Hello there, Mr. Sir. Well, look who we have here. We met on our way to the Gilded Seven Casino, did we not? Nice to see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through. There's no need for that attitude. Keeping those out with no business here is my livelihood, you see. You can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not, but we do have some business here. We've come to meet with Layton. That may very well be the case. Unfortunately, I simply cannot let you pass. And why is that? We've stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Hence, You have no reason to enter the building, and you're quite sure he's out and about right now. Well, I didn't just lie to you if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has stepped out. He is away, gone, not here. But where could he have gone? Well, wherever he is, it doesn't sound like he's up in the tower right now. Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down Layton yet. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. I'm going into the subway. Fast travel. They'd at least switch the fan on. Yeah, it's grody in here. Hey, Luke, you'd be small enough to fit inside that, wouldn't you? Ho, 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 ho. Not so fast. I think there's more valuable information to be found in Chinatown. I want you to take me to Chinatown. Oh, look at this, Mr. Mural. His name is Slate. Some people have no respect for others. What seems to be the matter, Mr. Mural? Just look at this wall of mine. Someone has graffitied it. I'm sure the neighborhood misfit who did it is having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up. That paint's stuck on pretty good. I don't think you'll be able to strip it off. I suppose I'll just have to paint over the whole thing. While we're on the subject of paints, have you ever heard this puzzle? Peculiar paint job. This old brick wall has been painted in a strange aesthetic. There are 5 unique shapes on a white background. Artsy. Which color paint was used the most? Okay. Oh, it's white. It's a trick. It's white.
How about this? I knew it!
Without a doubt, the white paint used as the background covers the most area. Smart thinking. And you know what? Your smart thinking has given me a brilliant idea of my own. Okay, let me hear it. If I just paint the wall white again, I'm practically begging someone to cover it in graffiti. So maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on there for me. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you'd have to be a real worm to graffiti a nice mural. Say, that idea is not half bad. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it myself. You know anything about Layton? No? Okay, well. I got big plans for this wall. I'm gonna get someone to paint something amazing here. By the way, I don't think I introduced myself before. I'm Slate. Pleased as punch to meet ya. What can I do for you? We want to see the man who runs the towering pagoda, but he's out. Do you know where he is? I think so, but I'm not telling you. He's dangerous. You don't want to tangle with him. Come now, surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong there, but I guess I can tell you what I heard. It's just a rumor, though. This fellow's real bad news. We can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself and then walks around town. We could be only feet from him right now and not know it. Freaky, right? Okay, I'm getting creeped out, so let's end this little chat. Bye. Don Paolo, is that you? How are my favorite gentlemen doing? The boss? Look, I'm here because I don't want to think about the boss. You follow? Besides, you're never going to find him at a hole in the wall like this. He likes more upscale joints. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. What'll it be? Sorry, but we're not here to eat. We just want to know if you can tell us anything about the fellow who runs the towering pagoda. I really can't interest you in a bite. Lady, I just ate here. Has he been by your restaurant? I don't think so. I don't even know what he looks like, but his lackeys come here almost every day to slack off. They're horrible tippers, by the way. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance that the man you're looking for never comes here. I mean, would you loaf on the job in a place where the boss could bust in on you at any moment? You make a good point. Very astute of you. Okay, I'll get out of here. Let's go to that back alley from before. It's Avogadro. Make way, coming through. I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who could have thought that such short legs could move so quickly? Do you see how he raced out of the shop? I sure did. Lad was sprinting and in wet pants and shoes. Oh, wet pants! He was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the woman behind the counter knows something about him. May I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who just dashed out of your store. Oh, that's Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. His pants and shoes were soaked. It was very strange. I guess I've gotten used to it. He always looks that way. He sneaks away from work to browse through our new books. You know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I bet he doesn't notice puddles in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Who knows? He always bursts in, buys a few books, and then dashes out without so much as a word. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry here? Oh, I think you've upset him. You can't just go running up to people you don't know and expect them to chat with you. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to continue our investigation? Well, some people really don't like talking to strangers. Hey, if you two are just gonna stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of the way? I got places to be, and I don't appreciate you stopping me. Oh, but you don't really want to run around like that, do you? Like what? With your pants and shoes all wet and squishy. It seems awfully uncomfortable. There will be time for drying later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row. There he goes. You might have stayed if you hadn't upset him from the get-go. You can hardly blame that on me. Ooh, coin. Ooh, hink coin. Ooh. Let's see if we can follow him. Something very compelling about that sign. I also like it. Hey, it's the scared guy. Hello there. Good day, miss. The name's Hazel. It's lovely to meet you. Hiya, Hazel. Oh no, it's you. Good to see you again. You were using that cute girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. I knew something was funny when she started chatting me up out of the blue. Why? Oh, why did I stop to talk to her? Now you got me right where you want me. I gotta get out of here. Whatever did I do to get on his bad side? Beats me, Professor. Is that fellow a friend of yours, Luke? That'd be nice, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear for 5 seconds. Weird. Hello there, my name is Paige. What's yours, miss? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days, and it has me positively stumped. I know we've just met, and this is terribly forward of me, but would you mind solving it? It's another one of these, eh? I did.
Cross your fingers.
I did.
I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
It was not bad. This baby bird is still too young to fly. Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, smarts are something no true lady can be without. Time for another one. 3 ropes. Too far. Oh, that's gonna take too much time if we do that. Oh, we can't do that then. We better not do that. See ya. See ya. That's stopping it. Okay. We are going to continue going over top. I have no idea what the plan is here. Well, that's stupid. He really don't got a lot of time. He's really short on time on this one. Can't imagine this would do anything good for us, but nope. I like that he gets like an after image when he's going super fast. No! I thought we might have made it there. See ya. Oh man, these parrot mini games are hard. They're really hard. If I continue going above, and like I can't do this because if I do this, time will run out before the parrot can make his last jump and do anything. We've already confirmed that this doesn't work. And that. And like, I think we have to go under. I think we have to go under. Is it really that hard? There's only so many choices you can make. I haven't found the answer yet. I don't know. Is it really that hard? Maybe, maybe not. I'm having a hard time. I'm struggling. Oh. That doesn't do anything for us there.
We now struggling? Literally a parrot game for parrots.
No, don't be toxic. It's hard, okay? Parrot game hard. Gambit, thank you. Thank you for the 1,000. Let's just... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This won't... He's just gonna die here. Yeah. I'm just trying weird shit at this point because I got no other ideas. Oh! Let's build a little gutter for him. Oh! Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Yo, feels good, man. Feels Flo McNasty, baby. What's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. How's it going, brother? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're fans of puzzles, because we're solving children's puzzles in the third game in the Professor Layton series today. And it's been a pretty good time. We're puzzling pretty hard. Can I go into this cat shop? I can. I don't like this. I don't like this. There's too many cages. Gamers, yeah, make sure you throw Flo McNasty, my fellow Canadian streaming pal, a follow. Those of you in the chat who were already here, who don't know who he is, who might not. We met through mutual sexy friend Grand Pooh Bear, and the bond was built quickly. Nice, look at all those hint coins. Beautiful. Is that a tortoise? It is a tortoise. All right, I'm gonna talk to this old lady. Squawk! Oh my, what a splendid parrot you've got there. Nice to meet you. I'm Hampton. Clever and polite. My name's Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh no, this is no pet shop. It's a meeting place for animals to find true friends. Are you good friends with Hampton? You bet. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke. Well, very nice to meet you, Luke. You and Hampton play nice with each other now, you hear? Get lost! Get lost, you clown! Now's not the right time to bust that out, Hampton. It's a weird store. Slash building. Okay, let's continue upwards. We're in the... Tell me, Luke, does anything about this room strike you familiar? Actually, now that you mention it, this is Granny Riddleton's shack again. Even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps now and then. Must be awfully hard to take care of all those puzzles being, a bee and all. Oh, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different than other bees. No kidding. What's your story anyhow, Beasley?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right.
Yeah, this is the part of the game where we listen to a bee.
Triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! No! Beasley! That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough. Oh.
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now.
You heard him!
Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who? Oh, right, of course. So then you're...
That's right.
him!
You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon. Soon.
Why would she do that? He was about to tell me his life story. He was different than other bees.
You should definitely solve them when you get a chance, though.
That was messed up, dude. That was messed up. That's messed up. I'm leaving. I'm mortified, dude. That was Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find that dreadful man? Unfortunately, no. He was out when we paid him a visit. We're trying to locate him now. Well, you're wasting your time searching for him in this part of town. You know where we can find him? I've said too much. I can be so careless at times. I'll say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. Given that, I suppose I can drop a hint your way. That is, on one condition. If you run over and tell my darling wife that I'll be eating lunch out today. We don't know who or where she is. My Myrtle, she runs a pet shop. Oh, okay. I'll go do that. I just met her. This must be where we'll find I know that, Flora. We have a message for you, Myrtle. Let me guess. It's from that no-good husband of mine. That sluggard just strolls the town while I work my fingers to the bone here. What's a sluggard? I'll explain later when we don't have an angry lady in front of us. Now, where were we? Right, your husband Rudolph wanted to let you know that he's out eating lunch out today. No doubt he's at Pepper's. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, yet I still manage to prepare lunch for us every day, and he has the nerve to let it go to waste? Now, madam, please settle down. Furthermore, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes these soups. His behavior is simply shameful. Well, since we've delivered the message, we'd best be off now. I spend valuable time picking out and preparing nutritious, delicious recipes, and this is my thanks. I'm a working woman, you know. Ooh, that was intense. It just goes to show you that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Say, where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run that fast. My apologies, Professor. It was getting a bit uncomfortable in there. Professor, don't you agree that it's very rude to stand someone up when they made food for you? She's still real butthurt about that. Johnster, thanks for the resub. Thanks for the 13 months. Oh, yes, absolutely. A gentleman should always express gratitude for the hospitality of others. Now that that's over with, Rudolph needs to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's go find him. Did you deliver the message to my honey? We did, but I have to tell you that she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Why ever for? She seemed rather upset that the thought that you might be visiting Pepper's restaurant. Oh, dear me. I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen. And what queen do you know prepares lunch? She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyhow, excuse me, I'm boring you now. Let me give you that information I promised you. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. Some say he likes going for long walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Interesting. So there's a chance we might find him down by the River Thames? Like I said, it's a rumor and nothing more, but go and see. Maybe it'll pan out. We'll do just that. Thank you. Just a moment now. You younger folk are always in a hurry, aren't you? Here, take this. A flyer? It's a small restaurant on the edge of the Thames. It's called the Thames Arms. A lovely little place. If you're in the area and have time, you really should stop in. It sounds like a perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to check it out if time allows. So it's pronounced Tim's. Oh, okay. Yes, my wife Myrtle. Exactly how angry was she? Furious. Okay, I see. Thank you, that'll be all. Oh dear. Where does one go to admire the Tims around here? There was a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. The view of the river there was nice. The place Luke's talking about has a path that runs down to the riverside. It might be worth checking out. Oh, goody. A walk by the river sounds so nice. Flora, focus. This is serious business. We're hot on the trail of a criminal. Aw, Luke, loosen up a little. We're making progress on the case, and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. I suppose that's true. Then what are we waiting for? Let's head to the hill. chapter 7, chapter 8. Meeting by the river. Dude, how long is this game? Is it just me or is this Layton a lot longer than the others? Like, we're not even going slow. We're zooming through puzzles. Hello again, sir. Why do you keep sneaking up on me? Sorry, it's just that I noticed your pants and shoes were soaked. And so what? I got wet pants. That's the least of my problems right now. Well, what seems to be the problem? I'm here waiting on a friend, and I think there's been some confusion about our meeting time. Uh-oh. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My best friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. We try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on our watches. How many minutes earlier will I arrive than my friend? Also, if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. So I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's 5 minutes fast. And then your best friend thinks his watch is fast, but it's actually slow. Okay, let's say they both want to arrive at 1. No, let's say 2. Let's say they both want to arrive at 2. So friend 1, he thinks his watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. So if he thinks his watch is 5 minutes slow, he would arrive at 2:05, right? That's what it means. If your watch is, hold on, how does that work? If your watch is fast, your watch is ahead of what time it currently is, right? That's how that works. Like, my watch runs fast. It's 4:43, but my watch says it's 4:48. So if his watch is slow, 4:43, my watch says, okay, so if he thinks his watch is slow, he would arrive 5 minutes later. So he would arrive, according to him, he would arrive at 2:05. And because of that, it's actually fast. So he would arrive at 2:10. So he would arrive at 2:10. Now the second person, they think their watch is fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. So if he thinks his watch is fast. Wait, hold on. Do I have this backwards? My best friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. So you think your watch is fast. My watch says it's 2, but it's actually 1:50. No, I have this backwards, I think. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Wait. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's... Oh, man. My brain is having a hard time with this one. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow. So, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. I have the first guy wrong. If his watch is slow, the first guy would arrive at 1:55 according to his watch. I think. Yeah, I gotta put you guys in emote jail right now. I know someone's gonna end up spoiling this for me, and I know I'm very much having a very difficult time with a very simple concept. But we are who we are, guys. We are who we are. So let me think about it. If my watch is running slow, the watch says a time earlier than the time that it currently is. So if I want to meet at 2 and my watch, I think, is 5 minutes slow, I would arrive at 1:55 to be there at 2. 1:55 on the watch to be there at actual 2. Now, if it's actually 5 minutes fast, it would say 1:55 when I arrive there. It's actually 5 minutes fast. That means the actual time is 1:50. So this person arrives 10 before. Now, this one... he thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. So this guy would arrive at... this guy would be the 2:05. He thinks his watch is fast, so he would arrive at this. But it would actually be 5 minutes slow, so it would actually be 2:10. So that's a 20-minute difference. How many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? I think it's 20. I'm gonna go for it.
That should do the trick.
Okay. Easy stuff. I just really had to talk myself through that one. You know, sometimes you gotta talk yourself through it. Now it all makes sense. I'm glad I was able to be of some use to you. Oh yes, as a scientist, it's clear to me that you've got a real knack for critical thinking. I'll say, he's the most acclaimed professor of archaeology in the country. That'd explain it. Anyhow, thanks, Mr. Professor. Glad I could be of assistance. Who's this bozo? Salutations and whatnot. What brings you upstanding citizens back through here? We're tracking down the boss of the family. We got a hot tip that he's down by the tamale. Whoa now, pipe down. Keep sniffing around for trouble like that, and something's bound to start stinking. Take it from me. You certainly appear to be an authority on the subject. Don't you know it? And I know enough to tell you guys that you aren't going to heed my warning. If you're dead set on going to the riverside, at least check out the restaurant there. The grub is phenomenal, and you might as well look for trouble on a full stomach. You're still here? Just which way must I venture to get to Rome? You'll find your way, pal. Hello there. Why, hello there. Oh no, not you again. He's not who you think he is. This is a big misunderstanding. Oh, and just who is he? If you're thinking he's the head of the family, he's not. Honest, he's not. I mean, just look at those eyes. Look at those hollow, dead eyes. To be frank, they're so small and beady that it's hard to tell. Wow, called out. But I suppose they do seem rather trustworthy now that I've stared at them for a bit. You know, now that I'm looking a bit more closely, your eyes are pretty beady too, mister. Yes, well, that's enough of that subject. Tell me, sir, what are you doing out here? I was supposed to meet a friend here, but he's really late. Where could my friend be? I feel I've been waiting for an hour at this point. Oh, is this the guy? Is this the other guy with the clock? Almost there. Ooh, the view of the Tims is nice here. Where do you suppose the future professor is? I am so excited to meet him. Flora, you're awfully cheery about all of this. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside area. Let's not waste any time then. Okay, let's just keep going down the stairs then. No, I'm fully aware, Bree, I know. I'm giving everyone a hard time. The river looks like it goes on forever. It's so pretty. Is that a dog?
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't...
Befriend him, right. He doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
Has he got a funny little sweater on?
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day.
14
would you mind if we pass through here?
months.
Yeah. You
14 months
humans are so
FDW.
full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Sorry,
What?
Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean
That's absurd.
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook you get that from? The name's Subject 3,
Oh my
okay?
god. Yo, Allison, thank you so much for the resub.
And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Of course. I'll rearrange your kneecaps. All right. This peculiar rabbit has a unique method of getting around. He travels 70 centimeters with each hop, but when he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters toward the direction his tail is pointing. Why? On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? Here's my question. Can he do a 360 in midair? Can he do a 360 and land with his tail facing the direction he wants to go? That's the real detail I need. The diagram confuses more than anything. So 70, he travels 30 back. So he travels 40 every 2 hops. I think it's 50. If he travels 40 every 2 hops, it would take him 10 hops to get 200 centimeters. And then multiply that by 5. I think it's 50.
This one's as good as solved.
Or not. Okay.
Let me think this through again.
Now I'm going to try my previous answer of saying he does a 360. I'm going to try my previous answer of saying he does a 360 in the middle of the jump and is able to achieve it in 20 hops.
How about this?
That's so annoying. That's actually the answer?
No puzzle
That's
can stop
actually the
Layton's
answer?
apprentice.
If the bunny oh, sorry, not a 360. 180, yeah. You know what I mean. If the bunny turns 180 degrees midair during each hop, he will land, then hop 30 centimeters towards his tail, which will be pointing forward towards the target spot. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're one of the smarter humans I met. I'll give you that. So what exactly is your story, Mr. Subject 3? Want to know more about this old head, do you? Well, get your Anki ready, because are you going to die in the middle of your sad story, too?
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal.
Shit. Here we go again. Yo, Pichu, thanks for the 25.
I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject Free.
That's a peculiar name.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the tests they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard.
They tortured this poor man.
Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
You don't get it, Luke.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you.
Oh, good. I got a new card game. Thank you for, oh, look at all these carrots to pick up. Feels like a lot of things to use in a very short time there, but I don't think it's a bad idea. This won't work. I gotta check to see if you just go on to the red, do you lose? No, okay, I can go that way. Never mind, my initial thought was that I couldn't go on to the red, but I can finish on the red, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start on the red. Yeah, this feels right. This feels right.
Yay, S-Matt. Thanks for the 19, dude. Appreciate the resub. I'm talking to the rabbit again. Hello, Subject 3. What do you want? I was just wondering something. Back when those scientists did work on you. Work? It wasn't work, kid. It was torture. Sorry, what I meant to say. Back then at the facility they kept you at. Don't make me think about that awful place, kid. I tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out of there and swimming toward freedom. So the facility must have been near water. I still remember the puzzle I thought up as I swam those freezing waters. Oh my god. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I may have the biggest body, but I'm not the fastest swimmer. Okay, so not you. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who has the sweetest swimsuit? What does that mean? Is it the kid with the stripes? Like a candy cane? Is that the idea? Okay, so maybe you're the second fastest swimmer. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win, and I've got the sweetest... I think it's this little weird guy. I think he's the fastest.
Here's my answer.
I did it.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Swimming is a lot of fun, but be sure to always warm up first. Ha ha! Well, look at that. I guess you're one human who actually has some smarts. The rabbit must have come from the same place as all those wet-shoed scientists. Certainly has to be. Whoa, look at this big boy. And just who might you be? My name's Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Oh, me, I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse in the river. Then shouldn't you be there, protecting the shore from errant boats instead of hanging out here? Oh, hey there, little boy. You were so quiet. I didn't notice you there. So you want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you, but first, I need your help solving this puzzle. One male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. What's the minimum number of people present in the scene described? Oh. So 1 male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and 1 female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. I think 5.
I've
think
got a
it's
good
5.
feeling about this one.
No, it's not 5.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Something tricky going on. I didn't give that one a lot of thought. So one male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. So here's what I have. I have a male in front of a child. I made the child a female for this case. I can try it with a male child as well. Two males are standing behind a female. And a female is standing behind a child. So I can put F right there. She's behind the child. And then one male and one female are standing behind a male. I'd also need two men behind this female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. I think what I did wrong the first time, because I assumed that behind doesn't mean directly behind. Maybe it does. One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. And a female is standing behind a child. This is weird. What if I just assume they're all children? Let's just assume they're all children, so we don't need to worry about that. Because it doesn't say that they're not. It just specifies the ones that are children, I guess, can just be either, because it doesn't matter. So two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. So if I have this one as a male in the very front, we have a female behind a child, sure. One male and one female are standing behind a male. I think that counts. Two males behind a female, that counts. One male standing in front of a child. I'm going to say 4. I'm going to try 4. I think it's 4.
That should do the trick.
Well, wrong again, Layton, my boy.
I must have overlooked something.
I'm gonna get some hints here. Something you need to be mindful of. Everybody was standing in the same direction. What? Oh my god. Yeah, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. I need you to know we have a moist bee murder emote in the Discord. Let me see what happened to the poor boy. Where am I looking though? I'm trying to find it. Oh. It's just I was expecting it was a dead bee. It's just my face. I can't make it big though. I can show it. I can't make it big though. This guy right here. Moist bee murder. What a name. I was very shocked. Yeah, I was definitely expecting like a dead Beasley body or something. Yo, this puzzle sucks, man. Male in front of a child. So the child is facing that way. Two males are standing behind a female. They're both facing upward. Because why not? It doesn't matter. One male and one female. I'll make this child a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. I've tried 4 and 5. So like right here, I've got male standing in front of a child. Man in front of a child. Child in front of... Or sorry, two men behind a female. And then one male and one female are standing behind a male. So this guy is technically behind. This guy is behind them, and so is this girl. So this should check out. A female is standing behind a child. And the only thing here is I would need another lady in the... I'm just gonna say 6. I'm just gonna say 6. I've tried 4. I've tried 5. I'm gonna give it 6.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Bro!
I was sure my logic was sound.
Can someone be a child and male / female? I would assume so. That's my assumption, that they can be both. Right? It's not like you have to... Yeah, see what gender is the child. Is it just the number of people in the picture? That'd be awful if it was. If it was just the number of people in the picture.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It's not. I've tried 4, 5, 6, and 7.
My logic was sound.
I'm gonna be wild here and try 3. I'm gonna be wild here and try 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
This is a stupid game sometimes.
Well, that's settled.
Oh, yeah. I guess they are behind her. And she's behind them. It's a stupid puzzle. I don't like that puzzle. What was it that your little friend wanted to talk about? We're wondering if what you were doing on the shore instead of in the lighthouse. Well, mine's a rather sad story, so I hope you don't cry easy. I'll keep it brief. Before I came to London, I was a star lighthouse keeper out in Dover. But then my employer fitted the place out with a mechanical control system. With a machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant. I was crushed. I had been living my dream only to be chased out by a machine. It's a terribly unfortunate turn of events. Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse, but when I peeked inside the other day, I was shocked. It was filled with awful machines, buzzing, whirring, and doing other machiney things. I couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I decided to go for a walk to clear my head. Why would the owner put an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? Something about Beacon's story seems fishy, Professor. Hey, I got a fork, and I got a new puzzle for the parrot puzzle. It's not Dover, it's pronounced Tim's. Oh, of course. I think the parrot should just keep the hat. He looks good. Why does that thing bump you out so hard? Okay, bye. Bye. Why are the parrot puzzles so freaking hard, dude? They're so challenging. Jump on top of it? No. He really just falls into that gap of like, you cannot hit this spot. No way, Pally. Maybe adding a thing up there will help. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Never quit. Ah, he was so close. Okay. This doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that changes anything, though. Well done! You did it! Still 6 houses. 6 deliveries we still have to make. What's going on with this thing? Now, this is a curious little shed. Luke, be a good lad and open the door for us, will you?
It's no use, Professor. Somebody locked it up tight. We need a key.
That's too bad. Perhaps we should return here later. For now, let's move on. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Famous Arms? Well, the Timmy's Arms appears to be opened. What say we step inside and have a look around? There's the lighthouse. Ooh. Hidden puzzle? Time cards. The 4 cards below, 0, 1, 2, and 6, can be used to display different times of day as seen below. Using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? You must use all 4 cards to display each time. The cards cannot be overlapped. I throw a gamba on sometimes, but it really slows down the flow of the stream to gamba on every single one, so I don't do it every time. Every 5, just gamba when it happens, man. It'll just gamba when it happens, you know? How many different times by rearranging the cards? Well, with the leading 0, we have... The only thing we can't do is have a leading 6. You can't have a leading 6. So, yeah, like 0, 1, 2, 6. Oh, we also can't have a leading 6 in this column. So 0126 is literally the only 01 we can have. Yeah. Yeah, because 01, you can't put the 2, you can't do 62. You can't do 62. In the same way, we can do 1026, but we can't do 1062. Okay, we can do 06, 21, 06, 06, 12. Those are both fine. And we can do 02, 61. Nope. We can do 02, 16. So with with 0 in the lead, we can do 01, 26, 06, 21, 12, 02, 1. Yeah. With with 1 in the lead, now we can use 6 in the other spot. So we can do 1, 0, 2, 6. I'll write that one down again. We can do 1, 6, 21, 1, 6, 12. Do 1, 2, 1, 2. And we can do wait, I'm messing something up. 0, 1, 2, 6, 0. This is 20 and 02. That's what I was doing wrong. 1, 2, 06. We can't do 60. Yeah. Okay. Then we have leading with 2. So we have, I think it's the same each time, but we'll see. So 2 will go with 0, 20, that works. 16. So 21. 06. We can't do 26. We can't start with 60 on any of them. So yeah, 01, 06, 02 is all valid. We can't do 62. We can't do 61. We can do 21 and 12. So these are all fine. 4 on the top feels right there. 10, 26. And then 16, 20 or 02. And then 12, 06. Can't do 60. Can't do 62. And then 20, 16, 21, 06. I think this is it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's 10. I don't feel very confident, but I think I'm going to try it. I'm going to try for 10.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't going to be it.
Let me think this through again.
What did I do wrong here? 01, 26, and 62 doesn't work. 06, 21, 06, 12, 02, 1, 6. These are all valid. We can't do 61 and we can't do 62. My 6 look like bees. So we've got 1, 0, 1, 6, 1, 2. Yeah, 26 checks out there. I don't see a way that it's not 10, honestly. Gotta be a trick. I think there's a trick. Because with 0 leading, here's every possibility, 4. With 1 leading, every possibility, 4. With 2 leading, every possibility, 2. How many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? What if I turned the 6 around to make a 9? What if I flipped the 6 upside down to make a 9? So 2, that it wouldn't break that, 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 and wouldn't break those. It's in everyone, so it doubles it, so 20. And I don't think the 9 has any cases where it works where the 6 doesn't. So I'm going to go ahead and say 20.
Here's my answer.
There we go. That was a tough one, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. That took a little while, but that was a good one. 20 different times of day as can be displayed using 4 cards. Did it take you a long time to figure out that the 6 can also be used as a 9? Yeah, it did. Sticking a fork in this puzzle because it's done. Gentlemen, lady, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon, sir. We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by today. As you can see, business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't have to come from Chinatown, did he? Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital in assuring the safety of London. It's quite a claim to make. What about this? If you can help me with the problem I'm having, perhaps I can help with yours. Diced dates. All right, you guys want gambas? Have a gamba. Believers, doubters, make yourselves known. If you're bored in the meantime or you need channel points because you don't have any, feel free to follow the channel for some free channel points. And also because I like seeing number go up. either of those reasons. How sick was that OOT chat widget? It was super sick. It was super duper sick. Me, big fan. I was very impressed with the idea. I think I retweeted it on Twitter, Woodsy, but there's like an Ocarina of Time Twitch chat widget that somebody made where they play the ocarina by typing the directions in the chat, and if chat actually manages to play a song, it actually like plays. Did you notice that guy had his username replaced by please ban me? No, I did not. You've decided to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically on your desk, as shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each day must use both dice, however, which means single-digit days like the first and the second of the month will display as 01, 02 respectively. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below won't display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. There's no way currently to do 07, 08, 09. So something on the right, I think. We can't change the 4, 5, or 6 because they're not on the left and we need them. We need 1, 2, and 3 available. We don't need 2 3s, but we need 2 1s and 2 2s for 11 and 22. So that's accurate. We need 1 0. No, we need a second 0. I don't know which one of these we don't need 2 of. Let me think about this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's another upside down 6 situation, I think. Let me double think this. If I have a 0 where the 6 is. Yeah, we don't need a 9 and a 6. We only need one of them. So 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, it's the 6. We don't need the 6 because the 9 is
I've
a 6.
got a good feeling about this one.
It's the same solution as the last one. You got to be able to flip
Few
6s.
things satisfy like a
You're
puzzle
using it as a
solved.
crutch at this point, game. Excellent. Your help is much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, can you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? A deal's a deal. That customer who came by earlier is what some might call a bit of an odd duck. Every time he comes in here, he's wearing something different. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him. It's Don Paolo. So he disguises himself? He tries to, at any rate. He told me he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man hails from Chinatown? That's right. Says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, and finds a seat by the window. Did you say he wears a top hat? I did. It's a tall number, like the one your friend is wearing. But as you said before, he already left today. That's right. If you were here just a few minutes ago, you would have bumped into him leaving. Do you suppose that means he's gone back to the Towering Pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good possibility. Why don't we go confirm our suspicions? That's a good idea. Let's go. Have a nice day. Can I go up the stairs? The hell is happening here? Hey there, Barton. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello, Luke. I've been traveling around on foot, gathering information, but all that walking has me in the mood for a snack, so that's why you're peeking through the restaurant window. Yeah, I confess that a lovely, wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, please. Ha! I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my goodman. But now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everybody he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail. I'll bet. Oh, my dear sweet Fluke. I've been looking everywhere for you. What are you doing here? Please excuse Luke here. He's just surprised is all. What a pleasant coincidence it is that we all happen to walk through here. Coincidence? Oh, no, no, no. This is nothing short of fate. Because, you see, Fluke and I are destined for one another. Well, I suppose that's one way of thinking about things. Fate, destiny, Luke, just what have you been telling this sweet girl? Nothing. It's all one big misunderstanding. Belle and I, we aren't, involved like that. Oh, Fluke, when you get all flustered like that, you're so cute I could just eat you up. I'm not flustered or cute. Hush now, my strong, gorgeous man. There will be time for more flirting later. I came to let you know that I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. They keep going on and on about the boss, Blue Hat, and the other gibberish. That sounds bad, Professor. You think the family finally has caught on to us? I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the Towering Pagoda before the family reinforces their guard in the area. Don't be scared, my sweetling. I won't let anyone harm my dreamy hunk of a man. Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now, and you can stop calling me weird names. All right, let's go now. Oh, Fluke, I love when you play hard to get. It just makes me swoon. Diddly-doom. Riverside Hill, 13 hours. The Master of the Towering Pagoda. I think we're finally about to start unveiling, like... I think we're finally about to start finding some of the, like, end game stuff here. Finally gonna start unveiling some mysteries. The wet clothes. Everyone's jumping out of the lighthouse. That's my theory. It's my theory. I have a theory. That's mine. My theory. You still up in arms about your friend being late? All right. Gamers, we're going to call it there for the day. That's a good stopping point. We're just about hitting 6 p.m., which is my usual end time. So we're going to call it right there. I'm going to save state. I'm going to switch on over to this scene. And I will give you all a reminder that we'll be back live tomorrow at noon if you want to catch the rest of Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. I'm guessing it won't take us more than one full additional stream. Before I go, I want to share a few things with you guys. I talked about it earlier. We are in an Ironmon break. I'm taking a break from Ironmon for a while because I need it for my own sanity. So next time we pick a game, we're not going to be using Plinko, guys. We're going to be playing Elimination with 6 characters that I've handpicked. We got Mario Party Wario. We got Expand Dong. We got Vicious Mario. We got Not Like This Peach. We've got Happy Yoshi. And we've got this guy. And each of these characters, you can't see him because of the way I'm holding it, but there's a game written on the back of these characters. So I'm going to have it laid out where you guys are going to be able to eliminate characters one by one. The character left standing, that's the game we're going to play. 2 games are games that I have chosen that I think will be sweet. 2 games are previous GameWave games that I think are great that we'll be finishing if they get chosen. And 2 games are games that you guys specifically have really shared that you want me to play. I'll be giving you guys a full list of about 15 or so games that they can possibly be picked from. But you'll have to definitely wait on that one. Who is you guys referring to? It's referring to the general opinions of the Twitching chat room. So 3 of them are a Mass Effect game. Mass Effect and Disco Elysium are both somewhat likely to make an appearance in one of these things. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be fun. I'm also excited for Friday, guys. GameWave number 17 this Friday. For those of you who haven't seen, I did a little teasy boy of it in the announcements channel today. Guns, Gore, and Cannoli is our first game of this week's GameWave. The theme of this week's GameWave is guns. It's guns. Every game features guns. Some of them are going to be straight up shooters. Some of them are going to be 2D shooters. Some of them are going to be puzzle shooters. Some of them, they're going to have guns in them. Platform shooters, all sorts of fun stuff. So make sure you're keeping an eye open on the Discord or on my Twitter for the next game. Also, if you guys aren't in the Discord, there's a channel right here. It's called Spoiler Chat. This is where y'all can go and discuss the Professor Layton stuff. When we're streaming and you're like, oh, he's not solving the puzzle, what an idiot. You can go in here and talk full spoilers with everybody else. I don't ever look in the spoiler chat. I don't know what's in there. I don't know who's posting, what's happening. But if you guys ever want to talk spoilers during the stream, off stream, or you just want to share things in there that you don't want me to see, you can do it in the spoiler chat. More importantly, question of the day has begun. I'm going to delete these threads that exist for no reason, because they shouldn't have been there. But tomorrow we should be getting an auto posted. Yeah, there we go. Go ahead and delete this message too. And let's delete that message too. Yeah, we should get auto threads posted into this channel, and you guys should be able to talk about it. So Miserable Monday was today. Tomorrow is Tier List Tuesday. So 9 a.m. Eastern Time is when the Tier List Tuesday will be posted. I'm looking forward to seeing your rankings, friends. I think that's all that I have. So guys, get your moist puzzles ready. We're going to go on a raid. Let's see who we can send the love over to. All right, I think I'm going to send you guys over to our friend Laser Belch. I see Laser Belch hanging out over here, playing some Peglin. Peglin's a fantastic game. Raid Laser Belch. And share some moist puzzles in his chat, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I don't got any other news for right now, so I'll see you then. Have a great rest of your night, and until next time. Bye-bye.